Ladies and gentlemen, though, welcome to day 2 of the Heartseeker Rogue. Yesterday, in 5 hours 30 total, we kind of spent all our way up to level 77. And today our goal is to, well, rest of the journey to 100. We're going to slam in the elixir. We probably should get the anti-venom, so we should craft ourselves some anti-venom. How much angel breath? I have 600 angel breath. Okay, so before I go leveling, I'm going to actually get that one, because that's going to be another percentage of XP. Let me see what you get for a bow there now. Okay, so you got Dex. Okay. I mean, the only sad part for you is obviously your Vuln is a bit low, but your Heartseeker roll is I mean, that you get that double masterwork is anyways crazy, so congratulations.
Can't do that here.
You have a double 3 GA bow. It's 848. See, this is why I'm trying to level as fast as I can, because the last thing I want is to find bows on a... Let's craft 3 of those. To find bows on a lower level with 3 GAs and be just absolutely annoyed by it. So we got this. That's double experience potions right now. So we have the 20%, we have the 5%, we have the 6%. We have everything going on together. Now let's fly the last levels to 100. I think what was going to take us like another 4 hours if we're steep, if we're probably pummeling through some nightmare dungeons too, to be able to, but depending on how willing I am to just absolutely slave it away. Sirs, ma'ams, I'm trying to quickly summon mommy. It would be mighty kind if you let me do that. Thank you, but I'm really just trying to summon the mommy of the Helltide while being swarmed by your demonic booty holds. And now let's just turn it a circle. This is my favorite position to be in, because again, if I'm standing still, I'm getting 30% more damage multiplicative. So what we're doing is we are standing still. One thing we have to do today is we actually have to get our weapon tempering done, because our weapon tempering will give us Caltrops duration. Smoke bomb. Caltrops duration is kind of incredible. Because it essentially makes your Caltrops last longer and do more damage multiplicative. I have a question regarding Necro. You had a few seasons back built with Littless and Bone Storm. Is it viable? Nope, sadly not. I mean, it does still work, but it's just not good, you know? Jackson, I think ! Diablo should be the command looking for the builds. Okay, there, throw it on her. Oh, come on, you can't be jumping away. More Caltrops down, more footwork, more energy. Yeah, just absolutely delete her. I hope you're happy, Mr. Druid. I really tried to give you a nice little show here of my power level. Let's see, gloves with Dex and bone damage. What? Well, okay. I mean, I could reroll that now into attack speed, the last stat, and we would actually be good. I mean, not the #1 gloves. I kind of want lucky hit chance on the gloves because I need a lot of lucky hit chance. But I'll be damned if I'm not using that. I mean, more's more, right? What made you roll a rogue? The gameplay. Heartseeker seemed like a very fun skill, a very fun build to use. So I decided to give it a try and see how it truly feels from what I've seen. And I can only say so far it has been an absolute incredible experience. I've been enjoying, I mean, like, again, I'm just standing still here in the middle, as you can see. I like the combo moves. So you have your Dark Shroud, and we're actually going to get rid of Dark Shroud for concealment with the right aspect on our pants. Probably after we're done, like level 80 or 90. We can like jump on people. We can grenade them. We have to put the Caltrops down. It's like the rogue is way more intricate than I thought it would be. I thought it's like always just very straightforward, very simple. But no, alone the thing with the Caltrops, like prolonging the Caltrop duration, that you're having your opponent longer in there and essentially keep doing more multiplicative damage the longer they're sitting in your trap, and then doing more like the alone the Paragon board of rogue is so much fun to play around with. I have to say. Oh, I need to go to the chest. I'm just farming away here. I just noticed I should make my way to the chest really quickly before that hell tide here is over in a sec. That's what I'm really enjoying about it. I like holding Heartseeker down and spinning circles. Exactly. It's very fun. And I thought this might get boring, but it just has a nice power level that's still, like, obviously in the hell tide there's not a challenge at this level anymore, right? Everything in the hell tide just gets overwhelmed by your power. That's not the point. I played some nightmare dungeons and they were really fun, like of using essentially all your rogue skills to dash around and get out of danger and then make yourself unstoppable and rush again into your opponents to backstep on one and right. It's just great. Yeah, it's the most active of all the classes, MO, where you gotta make it work, right? You gotta do something, but that at the same time kind of makes it fun. And it's damn powerful. I'm still getting used to actually having movement skill because, you know me, I'm a necro. Up. I don't have this thing called movement skills, right? Sword, talisman should be able to open a talisman, right? Is there a build that can use Endarials? There is a poison rogue that can use Endarials. I don't have a link for you, though. But there have been notoriously over the course of Diablo poison builds on the rogue. And I think on the druid as well, but I'm not 100% sure on druid. That could definitely be utilizing Endarials. Oh, yes. Okay, already like life for 10 minutes and we're about to make another level. So feels good, Chad. Be good if I could find another chest, but they're all the way up there. Not sure if I'm gonna make it. Oh, definitely not. Too eager to kill things. I mean, chests are giving so much XP, so you should always try to rush to them. And I mean, they can have double greater affix items, triple greater affix items. That's 78 done and dusted. Elixir fully bolt. Thank you very much. Get up here. Try Tyrael's Might. It's fun. Triple amount of hours. I don't have Tyrael's Might. I don't know where you are having all the uber uniques from. How many characters you have leveled up to the max level already. I have Harlequin Crest and Endariel's Visage myself, and that's about it. I don't have 20 different uber uniques. I am sorry. I know I've been asked this question a lot. Why don't you have 20 different uber uniques? I guess I have a life. Must apologize for my shortcomings. I'm surprised how many chests we actually managed to open after all. I mean, seriously, we just zoomed through. Oh no, we're getting our health type meter depleted. Is a minute enough? Can you activate this quickly? Oh, you are depleting your health type meter right now too, aren't you? You're probably doing that, aren't you? Now we should get another mine cage here. I would be surprised if we wouldn't get another mine cage. Come on. Tyrael's Might is definitely something you should be taking when you level. I mean, any uber unique is obviously powerful. Like when you level and you have the opportunity to put on a uber unique, why not? Oh, another. Wow. How many greater FX items are we going to find? Shit, can I open? Oh no, can I make this? 30 seconds? I just demounted. No, let me remount. 20 seconds. Experience is experience. I'll take every single little chunk that I can get, right? Let's teleport back to Kuvachat. Ooh. Updated blind necro build. Can a 200 sword be used, or does it have to be a 200 size? Scythe is better. Sword with crit doesn't do anything for that. You know, max damage is the must. When the meter is maxed, just lock out and lock back in and the meter is frozen. Yeah, that's called Helltide bug abuse, and I'm a content creator. You know, I am not bug abusing anything. That looks very bad. You do that as a content creator. Just saying. I need pants with Heartseeker on it and chest with Shadow Imbuement. Okay, the gloves we're going to take. Because the gloves are just great. And we're actually going to be trying to once or twice reroll fire resistance into local strike chance. Yeah. Take that. Work. Then we're going to take the ring and reroll the damage over time to vulnerable. Critical strike chance. Wear that. Lucky hit. Do we need that lucky hit? Then the gloves are gonna get... What's it called again? Retribution. And that is going to get element. Now let's trash the items. That over there. And we could... I mean, a Legion event is in 8 minutes. Do a... Let's do a Lubin's Rest. Be fine, right? Rob constantly abuses it. He may actually make a video about it. Well, then let Rob constantly abuse it, sir. I'm a content creator that does not abuse bugs live on stream. That makes no sense. It is also kind of like something you should generally not do as a content creator, but everyone does what they do. Also, Rob did make a video about it to essentially inform the people about it, which is always fine to do. I mean, you should always inform people about existing things. Because at the end of the day, everyone has to choose themselves what they want to do. And if you want to use bugs, that's on you. Like, right? Just be aware that some bugs could get your account banned, right? Just a fair and square warning. There have been people duping and being like, huh, what's the worst thing that's going to happen? Well, the worst thing that's going to happen when you dupe that your account is gone. Just be aware of these things, right? You signed a TOS of a game when you made your account, and you know, said you listened to the rules. Oh shit, I just really played that bad. You listen to the rules. And, well, they have every right to, you know, do whatever they want to your account if you don't comply with the rules. Ta-da! Just stand on the other side of the room, dishing out absolute destruction. I mean, this is end of the day like tier 70, right? We're taking good damage here, but should be fine. We just gotta be a bit careful. That's why we're throwing our dazed in, because if people walk in, they instantly get pushed over. Can I actually... I can shoot through this, right? Yeah. I'm a doofus. Why am I not just shooting through this? Do you see my shots? Yeah, they're curving around the corner. They're essentially perfectly curving around the corner to kill everything before it can even reach me. That's called absolute destruction. This is how we're farming Nightmare Dungeons. This is how we're farming Nightmare Dungeons. Ah! I really wanted the key. I didn't want to back out before I have it. You know? Kenneth, you and Rax are the best streamers to explain a build from the start to end game. Hey, I always try, like, when I give you a 1 to 100 build, the least I can do is actually explain how to get to 1 to 100, right? Because that's kind of like what I miss in a lot of builds. They're like, okay, so this is the build when you have everything. It's kind of like, well, but that doesn't help me anything because I want to know what skill to pick when I'm level 20. Because why would I pick damage reduction when I'm level 20? Everything dies with one hit. Now, when I'm level 20, I want to maximize the damage I do, right? The last thing I want to do is get more damage reduction. Oh, shit. I was sure that's going to kill me. We're playing hardcore. No, I never play hardcore. Is the elixir not a bug? No, the elixir is not a bug. The elixir is only completely overtuned on Necromancer. You might be missing this crucial piece of knowledge. So why is the elixir considered a bug? Because it's completely overtuned on Necro. When it happens to Necro, it's kind of like double dipping and overcharging, and it's getting like too strong. For every other class, it's just good. You know, the Holy Bolt elixir is just good. And end of the day, it's also the thing that gives the most experience. So while leveling, you should certainly use that. That being said, it does make dungeon diving easier and certain content too. So if you really want to see if your build is actually strong for the pit, for example, if you want to figure out can your build do certain levels of the pit, it's always advised to just not rely on the Holy Bolt, because if you're relying on it, then you're certainly missing out on like how good can your build actually be, because you might just not notice where you're struggling, because the Holy Bolt essentially allows you to skip some content. And then you wonder when you arrive at a certain level of content where you're like, oh man, I'm constantly dying because I don't have enough life. But it didn't matter before because you were using Holy Bolts and you were just destroying everything in your way, right? Until you then finally notice, man, my build actually stings with the equipment I have. I need to go for way more survivability since you've been literally just tanking over, you know, insane amounts of damage and not because you actually have to tank, right? So that's kind of like what's going on with Holy Bolt, and also why the max roll ladder does not have, like, doesn't allow you to use the Holy Bolt elixir. Why the pit leaderboard is there without, because it's just way more representation of actual build strength than it is with the Holy Bolt. Your glyphs are maxed now. Pfft. I don't have a single glyph maxed out, my friend. This is right now me with absolutely newbie booby equipment. I mean, I have a 195 weapon that I picked up from a world boss, a 925 weapon I picked up from a world boss. No, this is just Rogue being very strong. It's just literally Rogue being strong. Put on Caltrops, base him. Jump into him, Caltrops. Caltrops multiply my damage, daze him. The longer he's in Caltrop, the more damage I deal. And I mean, Holy Bolts doesn't help you anything against the boss if the boss doesn't have any adds that also Holy Bolt into him, right? So what we're doing right now, we're trying to get the Exploit Glyph leveled up, because Exploit Glyph is the biggest damage gain. Like, the more Exploit Glyph I have, the more damage I gain. So that's really worth it to get high. Let's do another one. Bastion of Face. I like that one. Yeah, that's kind of going on with Holy Bolt. Kind of wrap it together. Which rogue build do you find the most fun for leveling? Oh, this one here. I mean, like, this one has a level portion and then it has an endgame portion that I actually outlined very good in our last build guide for this build, because you're essentially starting to use Barrage in the beginning and then you phase out Barrage over time because you don't need it anymore, right? But Barrage in the beginning is kind of like cool because you actually don't do, I mean, you do plenty of damage with Heartseeker, but it comes to the point where you still have the opportunity to actually cast Barrage. For example, if I would use Barrage right now, I would do less damage. It would literally be less damage for using another core skill, because everything I have right now with the aspects and everything is just perfectly made for a Heartseeker to scale just as hard as possible. He said it's hard, but you know, it sounds like it's hard. So that's like where you don't even need Barrage anymore, because it's all down to that. I have the perfect stacks of vulnerable damage together with all the other shebang we do. Oh shit, that almost killed me. I honestly need to make sure to always have Dark Shroud up. I'm being like a bit callous about it, Because I'm, you know, I do understand that it's my damage reduction, but for some reason I'm always like, ah, you know what? Do I really have to trigger Dark Shroud? No, I have to. I need to make sure to swap my pens out for the actual Dark Shroud aspect, because there's an aspect that essentially, if I lucky hit, I get stacks of Dark Shroud for free, and that's kind of cool. Because imagine like on a random lucky hit, you're essentially just getting Dark Shroud stacks that essentially provide damage reduction to you. Hello? Couldn't be better. Right? Loco, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Loco, that's highly kind of you and very generous. We're actually having like more subs than we've been having like in the past, I think 6 months. So shout out to Diablo, right, for making this possible, chat. Shout out for season 4 for going above and beyond, but also the community for seemingly enjoying the content. It's appreciated. Dash forward, Caltrop in, dash backwards. Oh, where's he coming from? And how did I not kill him? Well, time to smoke bomb your booty. And then just have you fall over. We continue on the right side, I think, here. And yes, you could also just jump into them with your execution. Finally, a character that goes fast over the map. Nice shield you got there. Won't help you. Oh wait, what's oh, the mechanical box? Jeez, why did I leave it behind, chat? Is this how Diablo could feel if you have a class with movement skills, chat? Is this how the game feels truly? Have a class with actual movement skills. And you don't just have to stand there and wait for enemies to get close to you and hit you. Is this the game? God, like, Rogue is such a bully. I said it, I'm not taking it back, okay? Let's just stand at the beginning of the room and just destroy everything. I mean, this should be so much free XP at this point, because technically, due to being the Heartseeker, right, and being able to reach every nook and cranny of the room straight away, we should be able to just continuously keep this up in a way where we're just absolutely like this. Like, look at my XP bar. This should be the freest free farm in the history of free farms right now. And seriously, the lads are not even getting out of the ground fast enough. Okay, obviously there was going to be a suppressor coming, because if there wouldn't be a suppressor coming, that would be boring. I'll change the fact we're just completely... Oh, this Christ, I'm loving this. Give me more. Well, that's a double aspect. That's a 925 crossbow. The problem is I need a bow and not a crossbow. But that's a double aspect. Double greater affix 925 crossbow now. Maximum life and energy. Luckily, it's not good. Because I'm a bow player, right? I'm using bow. I'm not using crossbow. So I'm happy that wasn't good, because that I would have to use a crossbow. Thank you, Nerd Dad Mike. How are you doing, Nerd Dad Mike? That mean you have a bunch of nerd children, or are you Nerd Dad because your community is a bunch of nerds? Those are the important questions. Yep, you all stink. Damn, that was a rush. Okay, we're almost 15. I think I'm gonna push this up to 15 just to get like the maximum out of it. Because if I push this to 50 now, I can take this strength and I could also take this strength. And then I'm just going to be reaping like points like there's no tomorrow. So that's going to be pretty good. Because you're nerd with kids. That's fantastic. Lights watch. Let's go. One of us. One of us. Is there a build guide? Yes, we just uploaded the build guide on YouTube as well. So there is the live stream now where we're actually playing, and the build guide is out. Both things are available to you. I think you should quite see this. Have you ever played Rogue? This is my second time playing Rogue, Token Tombstone. So I played Rogue before, but I didn't like it and aborted at level 60. So this is the first I've ever gotten with Rogue. Well, your loop of elements not showing up on player, you mean the loop of elements around you placed, or what do you mean? I couldn't begin to guess though, like why you're essentially not getting the animation. When if you have it equipped, you should see it. I feel like one disadvantage of Rogue right now is a little bit that I actually do have to kill things. No, with my Necro, I could mostly just run through dungeons, and if I want to go somewhere, I just ignore minions and have like my minions be like taking care of. Oh shit! I don't know what I throat slid. So have my minion Necros take like care, my minions take care of things. Where here I do actually need to kill things. You know. The best Uber unique for minion Necro, none. That's why minion Necro is so good. Most Uber uniques are even hurtful for minion Necro. So you truly do not need a Uber unique for minion Necro, and they don't actually make the build better. So this is something to understand, that not all Uber uniques are making builds better. Okay. I know we all would like Uber uniques to just wholesale improve builds, but they don't. They just simply don't. I didn't like it when I was like melee build. I mean, honestly, like melee build on Rogue, I don't know. It just didn't click with me. I didn't completely dislike it, but I enjoy the range skills of the Rogue. I think they're kind of cool. And in season 3, they weren't just that good. So I tried to play like a barrage Rogue in season 3, and it was like, it was okay, but it wasn't like in no means anything impressive. And you just felt like you're playing the inferior build. Now I'm playing Heartseeker, and I feel like I'm playing a strong build. I mean, no one likes to feel like he's playing an F tier build, right? Necro has more, Rogue has more positive interactions. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm shooting my Heartseeker out, and that's direct impact. I know what's happening, but I also need to do more. So I need to activate the Shroud for the damage reduction. Then I need to throw in my grenades. Then I need to do the Caltrops. So I do actually need to do things, or I'm not getting the maximum out of my damage. I mean, with the Necro, the biggest problem is that a lot of the interactions are putting on a curse every 10 seconds. That's it. I mean, here right now, whenever my smoke bomb is available, put the smoke bomb out, because smoke bomb, 25% damage increase. And actually even more damage increase because enemies are dazed, and it's throwing away enemies. Then put out the Caltrops, because Caltrops are multiplicative damage increase. Put them also out. Make sure that you put them under the opponent, because you can't just, you know, I can't just throw out my Caltrops. I have to do this, so I have to actually face the opponent and then turn in a certain way. It just all gives you like a good gameplay loop where every skill is part like of a well-oiled machine, but you also do need your skills to make it work. And then comes the fun part when you start with Lucky Hit actually triggering your skills, because right now, for example, we're playing Dark Shroud still, but what I could do is I could actually leave Dark Shroud out and just activate Dark Shroud over Lucky Hit too, which I find kind of cool, because that's another one of these interactions where you're then using like smart skilling and gameplay to essentially make sure that one of your ability works. And that's always, for me personally, one of the biggest fun when you manage to do something like that, right? A Bogey, thank you for the 53 months of support. We can never give up on the Rickroll, my friend. How you doing, brother? Rogue is shit. I mean, Rogue is right now one of the highest achieved non-holy bolt elixir using things in the pit. So it's like a weird comment. That aspect that allows you to remove dark shot from the skill bar is amazing. Yeah, I just like the idea of generally being able to remove skills by doing things, right? The greatest sadness for Necro is that essentially the only way to remove the curse from the skill bar is a certain unique pans. But I wish for more aspects that just allow with certain interactions and smart gameplay that you could essentially substitute for the actual, oh shit, that you could substitute for the actual use of skills, right? Because that just makes it more fun. I dub this always smart skill use. You know, when over a lucky hit, you can achieve something that you would then otherwise only achieve if you actually use the full package, right? And I think that's always cool. It just adds to more fun and more build variety. Just being forced to use certain skills and not being able to like somehow trigger them externally, it just feels bad in my eyes. I really enjoy triggering skills like externally. Do I not have a single potion active? I think I burned through all the potions, right? Elixir of anti-venom for another XP boost. Sometimes I feel like the potions are burning so fast through. Yeah, Rogue just goes around, right? You're never stuck somewhere. You can always smoke bomb right in the middle. Oh, almost died there. Dark Shroud active. Oh, dash out. Half of the danger I'm just putting myself into by playing bad. You know what happens. Yeah, 50-60% dodge chance sounds like incredible fun. Caltrops, days. Caltrops, dodge chance, and absolutely destroyed. Woo! See, like despite having like the overwhelming power, you're still like getting things like properly set up, right? Okay, two more levels. I think as we're like successfully going through, let's do another one. Be ready. Give us back Curse Aura. Anything. I mean, if I can either over the Paragon board or somewhere else influence my skills, it's nice, right? Thanks for the Golem build. It's helping me do Duriel without having... Oh, Duriel is just getting eaten by the Golem build. Ring of Stall Skies is good in every build. Yes. That being said, I wouldn't even know how to use it correctly in this. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. I gotta pay attention. Did they said Curse Auras will be back at some point? I think for Curse Auras we need a systematic change at Blizzard that they just accept that this is something we want, because I feel like we're right now still like, again, Necro is missing, like, how do I say this now? So I'm playing the Rogue, okay guys, and my build works currently because my key passive has a 50% lucky hit chance. Okay, that's what my key passive has, a 50% lucky hit chance. Do you know how much lucky hit chance Necro skills have? We're talking about 10%, 15%, 12%. These are like the lucky hit chances you get on the Necro, right? When you're trying to use skills. So like before we talk about aura skills or something, I feel like we gotta talk again about the Necro wholesale as a class. I'm currently trying to get an interview with the Necromancer class designer. I mean, I just became a Diablo partner, Chad. So maybe I could get the Necromancer class designer now, because I have a direct contact to their senior influencer manager. I have a direct contact to the devs now as a Diablo partner. And if everything goes good, maybe I could get an interview there and ask some questions, you know, if like about the Necromancer class, maybe we can share some ideas. So that would be like really cool. Because I just would like to know some design philosophies behind the Necromancer, like why we don't have a barrier kind of style-esque skill, and if we're getting something at some point and all that kind of stuff. So that's still my greatest intrigue. That could be cool, right? Then we kind of can figure out things like this. What about aura skills? Well, I feel like there could be an aspect to turn, like, Necromancer has really few utility aspects that are actually good for Necro, right? So getting like the aura skill back as a utility aspect could be amazing, because then you, like, I mean, maybe it just works like at 50% effectiveness, or the aura is like relatively small. There's many ways to balance this, right? Season 5 skill reborn. I mean, Necromancer needs a complete rework to a degree. I know this is hard to accept. Maybe I think if people that played Necromancer since season 1 do truly know what I mean, that the class is just shit, I hate the fire. That the class is just unfinished. The build is nuts. Transferred over from Rain of Arrows, and this is so good. Yes. Requires some stats, lucky hit and crit. Honestly, I have like 2 lucky hit stats right now, so I pushed this up to 62%. Not that much, and we're doing more than fine. So sure, like, more lucky hit isn't bad, but it's not like that it wouldn't. I hate the fire. Literally, I'm just gonna leave this nightmare dungeon now, because I am so majorly upset by the fire. Is there a guide for this rogue build? Just uploaded. We just uploaded it. Here, this is the guide where's level breakdown. Okay. There's a level breakdown. Come on, load picture. There's a level breakdown here, where it literally says where to put which skill point at which level. No, I'm so annoyed right now. Did you see Rex lose his best barb in pit yesterday? One shot for 1.6 million damage. I mean, Kenneth, there's a reason I don't play hardcore in this game. Because simple matter of fact, no matter how much you make sure, no matter how much you play safe, no matter like everything, right? There is just a certain level of one-hits in this game that you cannot circumvent. So we tried to make the most defensive Necro possible, and boy, it's defensive, okay? The class is like, it's a goddamn tank. Yet though, despite being super defensive, a lot of your damage reduction simply doesn't work against the boss echoes. So when you're fighting these boss echoes now, right? The problem is that damage reduction versus close doesn't work against the boss echo. Because why would it, right? The boss echo is not close. The boss echo is a skill. So my curse as a Necro doesn't work as well. So only like really hard, flat damage reduction works against it. And if you don't have enough of that, done. You won +3 Heartseeker life dodge pants. I mean, I wouldn't say no to +3 Heartseeker pants, but I have nothing to offer you, sir. So I will have to decline. Do appreciate the offer, though. Damn, that was long. My favorite part about leveling a new character is the angel breath I'm getting. Right? That's, by the way, why we're also going to level up another character. Because right now, I actually managed to go back to almost 700 angel breath or something like that. So we're finally having a positive of angel breath, which makes me very happy. Free dude? Nah, I don't deal in free things, MSI. I'm sorry. Is it like I said it in the morning? I personally do dislike just simply taking from the community, you know. But I always bundles of 50 living steel here. This is what I always offer up. If you want to give me an item for free because you don't need anything, I offer up 50 living steel, because that's like, you know, 50 living steel is like 10 Griggs, 10 shards of agony, Duriels for free. So if you know, that's my trading volume. Can you explain why you need so much angel breath? You need 6 angel breath for re-rolling, and if you re-roll an item, you're re-rolling sometimes 10 to 20 times, so that's already 120 angel breath. Then crafting 1 potion, 1 elixir of anti-venom is another 50 angel breath, if I'm not mistaken. So in order to, well, yeah, in order to craft some potions for pit pushing, because you need the elixir of anti-venom, I'm just burning through angel breath like there's no tomorrow. I think they should reduce the cost, because right now, in order to get 50 angel breath, I have to do 5 world events, right? So the cost doesn't stand like somewhere compared to where it's going. So again, I have to do 5 world events, or I have to open like 10 chests to even get the, right? To get the angel breath, I need to craft 1 single potion. What level are we now? We are level 80. You can see it in the bottom left corner. We ended with level 76 yesterday, so we've been already making another 3 to 4 levels today. Really fast. I mean, those Nightmare Dungeon pushes, they actually gave a lot of XP, I have to say. Hey, chat, look at me just standing in the middle. Oh, and he's dead. Perfection. Actually, absolute perfection. So we're mostly doing actually Helltide for leveling because it just gives so much angel breath, right? That we need. You're like 8k angel breath. Have you never crafted a potion? You certainly earned the D4 partner thing. I really don't I don't need the status, if that makes sense to you. Like it's not like I'm like, oh, I'm a Diablo partner right now, you know, I'm pretty damn amazing. Haha, look at me, Mr. Big Dick, you know, I'm swinging it around now. The thing about Diablo partner is it just feels good to be recognized by the company as putting in the effort, right? I mean, like, we have been pumping out the Diablo 4 videos. We've been having a significant impact on the Necromancer community, I hope, with our builds, right? We have been making a lot of people happy, and like seeing that effort recognized by the community, by the company, like that you exist essentially, right? Feels good. That's kind of nice. Okay, Leviathan here. We're gonna get you in, but you have to accept the 50 living steel again. I will not accept your pants for free. We'll have to, like, you'll have to accept the gifts I want to bestow upon you. Then we can actually play the Dark Shroud too. It's kind of cool. I mean, we just joined the Helltide, chat. So I mean, you saw like that. We literally just joined the Helltide, right? And we're already up like 300 cinder. I have to say, cinder farming. I died. I have to say, cinder farming is so much faster with the rogue. I mean, the Necromancer does good because you have the minions, right? And the minions are doing a decent job at that. But with the rogue, it just feels so much more streamlined and quicker. That's kind of nice. I mean, I've literally, I was, I think, 20 minutes in, and I had like 1,000 cinder plus, right? And I'm like, in order to get 1,000 cinder with a necro, like, it just takes a bit longer, because end of the day, when I'm, for example, doing this boss here right now, correct? My minions are running around and they're killing everything. Don't get me wrong, right? But with a rogue, I'm essentially killing everything instantly, right? I'm turning in a circle. I'm shooting my shit out, right? And I'm killing just everything instantly. Like, no waiting time, if that makes sense. Where my minions have to walk there, my minions have to hit them, they have to kill them, right? And this is just like kind of there's no waiting time. It's just I'm turning in a circle like a goddamn Beyblade, and we're just taking out everyone. Temper system makes me sad. Honestly, we are talking with the devs, chat. So I can tell you this: like, all the creators are advocating for temper changes. So don't worry. Like, it's not like we creators are unified, all happy. The temper system is good, but we need a brick prevention. We need a pity system. We need anything that makes sure that you don't destroy your best items. My idea yesterday was, why don't we just get more greater affixes? Why don't we just get more temper durability? So, for example, an item that has 3 greater affixes should have 20 temper durability. An item that has 2 greater affixes should have 15. An item that has 1 greater affix should have 10. So that could help. I'm not saying that is the solution. I'm just saying that could help potentially to somehow remedy the bricking. So it could be a thing. Or a temper reset. According to Rob, there's a temper system. Yeah, so it's copium. I'm sorry. I have actually tried out the I have tried out the pity system. It doesn't exist. It's essentially RNG statistics and whatsoever. if it works, it's just random coincidence. There's 2 other creators who have been trying out the pity system as well. It's not real. It's just actual copium. It's like, you know, just doing something to hope that you in any ways can actually influence the chances, but you can't. But shouldn't there be a risk reward to it? So, Bodhi, I would agree for a risk reward if Diablo 4 was a game like that. But now let me tell to how many people have you talked and they have told you that, wow, after I bricked my level 3 item, I have felt so challenged and the risk reward made me have so much more fun. Like tell me, how many times have you heard that now? Like, yay, now that I found this once in a lifetime item, I will never get an item like this again. I really think this is great and I'm having so much fun. When's the last time you've heard that? You know? You haven't. Because no one ever said that. I'm not saying systems like this shouldn't exist, but it's just like Diablo might not be that game for the system, right? Why shouldn't there be a brick feature in the game? Hey, put the brick feature into hardcore if you really want it. So this is softcore. We are soft, right? We are soft, guys. We're losers. We're not really playing the game at the maximum difficulty, right? We're goddamn losers, chat, right? We're playing the game on easy mode. And that's fine. I don't want to play the game on hard mode. I want to play the game on easy mode. So yeah, why, like, honestly, I don't want to break my items. And if you play on hardcore and you want a brick feature, then go. Play the game on hardcore. The thing is, again, Diablo 4, game for casuals. I think brick features are not bad. They're just bad for this. Oh. Now I died because I was looking at your message, victimize. Okay. Right partay. It's just a simple matter of, sure, Diablo could be more hardcore, but it might just simply not be that game. I think for a first test, having a temper brick is good, but I don't think the casual players, the 90% player base, you know, the big 90% player base, will ever appreciate getting their item breaked. There will never be this feeling of, yeah, this is a challenge I'm looking forward to, you know? That's just literally it. There will never be anyone telling you that he just really enjoyed the challenge of that. Are you going to do a 1 to 100 for other classes? We're probably going to do that for Sorg as well. Again, this is probably just an opinion thing because some people really like the chance to break, and I guess that's okay. But I would argue that if we make a community-wide vote right now, that the amount of people that dislike the chance to break an item is vastly eclipsing the people that actually enjoy breaking their item. And even the people that enjoy breaking their item, they don't really enjoy it. They just, I don't know what they do. I don't know. Okay, why am I keep getting helmets? I don't need helmets. Yeah, breaking my 3 GA weapon is no fun. I feel you. I feel you. I think the temper system is good, but still, there is some tweaks needed. And I think these discussions need to take place now, because this is the forever system. So right? Like, this is not, we're not just having temper this season, right? This is not fun for this season. This is not a seasonal mechanic. This is a core game mechanic. From this point on, this will be with us forever. Right? This is no fun. This is no like we get this for today. I mean, that's what we are now forever going to have in the game, so we got to make it work out as good as possible, right? And this is why these discussions are good. I mean, again, like if it comes out that we keep tempering exactly like this, then that may it be as it is, right? If it comes out that we get more temper durability, it might it only be 5 more temper durability, right? 5 more temper durability would go a long way. I think the biggest frustration to bricking comes simply from temper affixes are shitty placed right now. Do you know what I have to do to get vulnerable, Chad? Listen, if I want to get vulnerable on an item, correct? My vulnerable tempering for the bow is under cutthroat. That means I have 3 cutthroat tempers and 1 vulnerable temper. Now, you can see the frustration there because I'm going to get... I have a 1 out of 4 chance to get what I want, to get it as high as I want, and then I might never see it because there's no pity mechanic in the game. I mean, yesterday I rolled how many times? I rolled like cutthroat damage like 8 times in a row or so on 2 different items, and it was very frustrating. Now again, if there's a pity mechanic, for example, happening and so on, or if I had 10 tempers, I guess that would be fine. Or if vulnerable would just not be there. Right? So I guess temper affixes should not be more than 1 in 3. And if temper affixes would be 1 in 3, then we would be fine. Right? Because the 5 tempers or the 6 tempers are horrible. So where are you, victimized? Where are you? Where are you? Where do I have to go to find you? Oh, there you are. Sorry, I found you. I don't want to waste your time. And we're just treading on the battlefield. Totally gonna die. This is how you trade on the battlefield. Fast. Take it. Someone is scared losing his cinders, huh? You could. Okay, what do we have here? I don't need the bow. Keep the bow. I don't need the bow. I only want the pants. Stop giving me things. Set 1 item. Caught a liar, Chan. She gave me more. Let's do one more round of mommy here right now. And then we're gonna hand in all the cinders. It's 17 minutes left. Yeah, should be enough. I'd rather pay millions to reset the bricked item. Exactly. How about a system that gives you something that with the bricking? Yeah, the problem right now is once you brick an item, you're just gonna sell it. So you kind of feel like it's like a complete waste, right? So if there was a way to recycle a bricked item somehow, I guess it would be okay somewhat. But currently you essentially brick an item and it's gone, right? You run out of temper durability and then you just sell it. I mean, it feels really bad because you have like this 3 greater affixed items, right? Which is actually absolutely insane. Then you get the wrong tempers because unlucky. And then you're just simply selling it. Does it make sense to wear Harlequin as a Necromancer? If you're playing a Shadow build, yes. So a Blight... Oh, Jesus. If you're playing a Blight build, yes. If you're playing any kind of Summoner build... No. Because Summoner builds just don't profit from Harlequin Crest. You have to understand Harlequin Crest boosts your skills, right? And it actually boosts your actual skills. So it doesn't boost your passive skills. Which means that like all the passive skills, all the mastery skills, they don't profit from... Oh, look at this. Wow. Holy. They don't profit from... Okay, I promised to myself I would go and get some things. They don't profit from Harlequin Crest. Now, you do get a 20% flat damage reduction. Don't get me wrong. Should not be underestimated. But, yeah. Still no. You don't have to run level 30 pits. No. So I don't understand how people don't know this. Sorry. Like you can downgrade your pit materials. You go to the alchemist and you can turn your Neath Iron into Ingolith, and you can turn your Ingolith into Opticide. You don't have to run tier 30 pits. I thought the same, sir. Like, don't feel bad about this. I thought the same the first time I saw the system. I was like, wow, this is bullshit. Like, whoever came up with this is dumb as hell. No. You can downgrade your materials at the Alchemist. Like don't worry. You're not stupid. It has happened. It's had happened to many of us in the beginning. I was literally ranting about the system, and then chat was like, Pony, are you stupid? You can go there. And I was like, okay. Zakara, why would you do that? I mean, instead of like, you know, just level your character up to 100. I mean, I get that, you know, if you gather in world tier 4 and then you get like more reputation world tier 4 too, sure. But you also want the XP to level up your character. I mean, you're not making characters 100 just for Iron Wolf XP, right? You're making them 100 for, well, having more characters 100. Oh. Haha. Jesus, your elemental shebang sometimes is something. Femur, dagger. Oh, I'm full. I am full. I am stack-a-doodle, Andy Dandy, Chad. I cannot carry a single piece of gear. Well, let's see what we like when we get back. We should be having cool stuff. More exquisite blood. I don't know if Rogue has to kill Lord Zur. I actually really don't know the Rogue drop tables at all from any boss. I mean, the fun part is that this build doesn't need a single unique, so I guess here I stand. Don't need a single unique. Will they introduce World Tier 5? Maybe with the expansion, but I don't see what World Tier 5 would do for the game right now. I mean, they kind of fixed the problem of needing a World Tier 5 by introducing the mine cages. If the mine cages are now getting like what? Maybe we need more levels of mine cages, because we currently have a level 1 mine cage, right? That hires the enemy level by 10 levels. Why not hire the enemy level by more than 10 levels? Could that be a solution? Right? I just got a bow with 2 greater affixes, dex, and crit damage. Oof. Now I'm good. My bow's nice. So that's a flicker step with all stats. Yeah, that one I need to keep. That's sure. And I could probably sell that one for decent money. Flicker step is being kept. That chest is useless. That helmet is useless. And the sand, the helmet is useless too. I mean, any helmet is useless in front of what I have there. We got crossbows, but we actually don't need crossbows. That's the thing. We want bows. I mean, that's vulnerable damage. I know this is vulnerable damage, and dex, so it would be nice, but I want bows. So we can't actually use this is useful, so I'm totally with you. It's bone damage, and that's bone damage. These two being good. There's life on hit and 3 to core skills. Yikes. It comes in the bank. The Heartseeker pans, we need to reroll. Rest can go to hell. Rest can go to hell twice. And then we're going to take these pans. The jeweler. I'm going to re-roll the impairment reduction into resi to all elements. It's actually kind of resi to all elements is not bad. 9.5 is actually a pretty good roll at that point. Just make 2. Nah, flawless ruby, so I don't want to. Get flawless ruby. Boosting my life a bit more. 1, 2, 3. So we get the cheap shot going. It's good. More damage with car controlled enemies. Then now we can go for my favorite skill, because this one I have been missing. Now we can go for Shroud. And that is the critical strikes with marksman skills have a chance to give you Dark Shroud. And then we can replace Dark Shroud through concealment. So now I got to get used to actually using concealment. Not sure how to do that yet. +4 to all skills is broken. It's really helpful. Really helpful. Andres, good to see you there. Mr. DLB Cosmic. Cosmic? Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too much, brother. Thank you for the brand new subscription. Also, chat, if you do find your Prime subs, don't forget to use them on Twitch. Appreciate it. As a victimized, thank you for the support. Ah, shit, I forgot to retemper and do everything. Wait, before I retemper and everything on my 2 swords, I quickly need to spend my cinders, you know, because there's like 9 minutes left and I just really don't want to run out on this quickly. Fine. Because I need to temper my swords now. They're gonna stay for a while. Genius ring. No, I don't actually like. We're leveling, right? Come on, let me level. I don't need anything right now. Like I'm fine, you know, at the given time here. I should actually go back and spend my obols probably. I'm constantly not spending my obols, so let me just quickly do that now. Oh, vulnerable damage, greater affix. Bad. Here. Lucky hit chance too. It's actually like, it's better than my, I have 2 lucky hit chance ones. That one has dex. I'm probably going to replace the one I haven't tempered yet. Probably. Bring that out. That one though into the box. Okay, let's temper. See, that's what I'm saying about tempering right now. So I need to temper here vulnerable damage. And vulnerable damage is under a lot of cutthroat damage. I could obviously be lucky and get it straight away. And then I need Caltrop duration, which is also in between of another 3 other skills that I really don't ever want to talk about, right? So it's kind of like, you know, 1 out of 4 just feels very bad. I get the Heartseeker here completely. Offensive tempering, we need vulnerable damage. You're mostly just wasting all your tempers to maybe, if you're lucky, get vulnerable damage, right? But there's other things that you don't want. I need Caltrop duration. Thank you. I'm actually being really lucky on my rolls here, right? Oh, Jesus. Do I want Caltrop duration or Heartseeker to cast twice? I know I can get it there. Let me Heartseeker duration. No, I want Heartseeker to cast twice. Oh, come on now. Thank you, because that's 100% without hitting any tempers, right? So that's nice. We change the affixes. Needs to be edge. Master. That is accursed. We got Moonrise, Dazed, Shroud, Elements. I like the aspect. The aspects is insane. I really think that strongholds are such a wasted system. I hope they turn them into something cooler. I wish strongholds had an infinity scaling, so you can essentially do a stronghold once, and then if you want to do it again, you do stronghold challenge V1, stronghold challenge V2, stronghold challenge V3. So I don't know why strongholds would be a one-time thing or just an ever-escalating kind of difficulty until you reach like a stronghold level you just simply can't do anymore. But that's like kind of like down to yourself, right? If you want to do an ever scaling stronghold difficulty, well, why stop me, Why not allow me to just do that, right? Why not allow me to just do ever scaling stronghold difficulties? So that's something you could do with strongholds. But yes, I feel like the game has a lot of systems which were intended essentially for the base system. But since the base system, or since the base game has so much expanded, that a lot of the base systems are not really fitting anymore into the game. I forgot to spend obols, you're right. I'll probably even gonna get a bit more obols then. Should be fine regardless. Flying through this? Yeah, I mean, obviously we're flying through this. I have a very good build and killer equipment. This is what I should be doing. And that was the whole plan while we're playing Rogue. Because it's so damn good. There's a fantastic use of my talents here. Like, seriously. The elixirs of fortitude, need to pick them up. I'm gonna... he's being invaded right now, so I guess I should just stay and eat that invasion up. Right? Oh, he's not invaded. Let me see. Oh, we just killed a Hellborn accidentally without even noticing. I need another living steel chest. And I kind of want to go back, spend my obols, but at the same time, you have like another 3 minutes to just open like a bunch of chests. So I guess screw the obols, chat. It stings, but what can I do? Let me open the chest. All right, I should open this chest on the way. Let's just try another thing on the way. Yeah, let's get that open. I did not open the chest. Okay, another elixir of fortitude. I'm gathering them because I need elixirs of fortitude for pit diving. Oh, there he's coming. Deception. You got dazed. You're dead because you suck. You know what? If I died there, I would have deserved it, and it would have been fine. It would have not been fine. I would have been majorly pissed. No more obols for me. I know, chat. The waste is real. Wow, the distance I can actually do that is crazy. Okay, 82, 1 hour in, we made like 6 levels today, so far in 1 hour. And it's gonna get slower towards 100, but I think we could have it. Yeah, perfect. This is like the perfect thing you could do like before the Helltide ends, because this is like where you get the most XP. Do you know what's going on? Because I don't get any temper recipes upgrade anymore, and I'm stuck on the blues. Are you in the further, like, you need to be world tier 4 for the legendary recipes. So are you in world tier 4? Would you recommend Rapid Fire Rogue? Rapid Fire Rogue broke. So right now Rapid Fire Rogue is not working, and there's no ETA how long it's going to take until it's working. So I mean, yes, I would recommend it. It's a fun thing to play. But right now, there's no guarantee when it's going to be fixed again. So as much as I want to recommend it to you, I can only tell you that It is currently broken, and it might take a few more days to, or a week or so, to actually get that fixed. So sure, play it. Just be aware that it's currently broken. How is it broken? Well, rapid fire used to hit where you're actually shooting. So if you want to rapid fire to hit the target, you could have it hit the target. And currently it turned into a spray and pray. So if you want it to hit a target, you're essentially spraying and praying it into a certain direction, and then it's just not hitting that target at all. Right? Kale, thank you very much for the brand new Prime support. Kale, good to see you there, brother. I hope you're doing well. Is there a best Uber unique for Rogue? Harlequin Crest. Unquestionable. Just Harlequin Crest. 10 out of 10. Good item. And that's an unquestionable fact. This is not an arguable opinion. Yeah, the rapid shot is currently doing stormtrooper training. That's correct. Okay, let's get some rings. Maybe we'll get a good one for our Necro as well. Not a single greater FX one. Well, that feels bad. Okay, Helltide is gone. Back to Nightmare Dungeons. That's currently what we're doing, right? Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons. Helltide's Nightmare Dungeons. Helltide's... let's do another Lubin's Rest. Lubin's Rest was like so easy to go through. You already upload YouTube video that you yesterday told. The one about the Necromancer, or the... Like, I uploaded the guide for the Rogue today. Because we put so much effort into this Rogue that I wanted to upload the guide quickly. You know? Aha, I'm invisible. I still have to figure out how concealment actually works. So how you actually use concealment, right? For the build. Okay, probably in that situation where I dash in and then I do conceal. We need more life, by the way, for the build. It's currently my biggest issue. Life and resistances. I mean, again, you just need to know when you're doing like when you're doing low level high nightmare dungeons that you have a chance of dying, right? Just be aware that this is an existential crisis. That's why I like this dungeon, because this is essentially like what I do, right? I shoot into rooms and everything just dies. Like I don't even have to enter the rooms, right? I'm just shooting into them. Hehe. I mean, this is like a tier 70. This is a tier 80 dungeon, right? Probably not be able to shoot through closed doors, but what do I care, chat? If you're not able to shoot through closed doors, if it's working, it's working. Oh, look at you! You fell over. Oh, couldn't resist. Unique should have tempers. Unique should have one temper to make them useful again. I'm not sure what Blizzard is going to do if they're like double, like if they would double the stats on uniques, I think that would be nice. So that would make them more useful. Like uniques need to have like one standout feature. They just need to do what they do better. So obviously the reason to use uniques is usually their unique feature where they're like doing something super special when they like boost your certain damage with another XXX multiplier or whatever, right? That's what uniques are doing and why uniques are being used. But currently, I'd say their stats need to at least be doubled to be at the point where you're going to say, you know what? it's really worth it that I essentially equip that unique. I mean, imagine like having, instead of 80 intelligence plus, they suddenly have like 160 intelligence plus, or instead of like two ranks to corpse skills, they have 4 ranks to corpse skills. Then we could talk. I mean, some of the uniques might be broken then, and you would have to adjust them. But generally speaking, for example, the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is not worth it anymore because what he does is not good enough. But if the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls would now give like 4 or 5 to corpse skills, and then you could still masterwork it to give you like 8 into corpse skills or something like that, you could say, well, sure, you know what? Under these circumstances, it's actually worth it to play the ring because the actual bonuses it provides are so high that it's really like something amazing. Do I completely go invisible? That's like something that is worth considering instead of tempering, for example, right? Let me temper one stat line of the unique. Interesting point. So you're saying instead of like giving it a free temper, you could temper one stat line. So the same what I'm saying, instead of doubling the stats, you could like say, okay, I would like the core damage to be double of what it is. Yeah, sure. That's like, yeah. Also, I like that. Yes, good point. So you would essentially be just able to supercharge one of the stats, and then you could still masterwork it. Allow aspects on the uniques. I think aspects on uniques kind of defeats the purpose of uniques because uniques are meant to be super affixes, essentially, right? So affixes on uniques kind of feel like it would not do what they're meant to be, or kind of like take their identity away, which we don't want, right? We want still uniques to be uniques. Anyone know how to report players on the Sanctuary Discord? No. I mean, the Sanctuary Discord is not official Blizzard, so whatever happens on the Sanctuary Discord is on the Sanctuary Discord. I'm not sure what you want to report them for, you know, open builds. I mean, the Sanctuary Discord has admins, and if someone is doing anything against the rules there, you have to deal with the Discord admins, but I mean, that's the thing is its own entity, right? Blizzard has nothing to do with it. There's no official body. God, we're doing so much more damage if he's standing in the caltrops. It's actually illegal, right? Okay, devious. We got chip fully upgraded, another damage multiplier. Like we're barely at max damage right now, by the way. Like it's retreat. Oh, it's official Blizzard at this point. I mean, it didn't used to be, so it's good to know. I mean, if you have problems with the trade, so you have to understand, if you have a problem with someone trading, mate, like the trading, the Diablo trade is part of the Sanctuary Discord, but that's not official Blizzard too. Why bow rather than crossbow? More damage to vulnerable enemies, boy. So if you have problems trading with someone, that's between you and the person. They're like, you know, but Blizzard is not going to be like, oh yeah, so someone was like, you know, trading, like not trading, blah. I mean, that's completely that's a lawless region. Completely lawless region. Don't expect any help there when players misbehave during trading. Now I'm getting used to the movement of Rogue more and more, and I like that. Like before, I was essentially just playing Rogue as just standing still and taking the beating, right? But I'm getting more and more used to like how to really use all my movement skills to the most. Kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Can you please tell the name? Oh, this is Heartseeker. So you're using Heartseeker together with Victimize to explode everything. I call it the nuclear rogue. because Victimize works following. So Victimize does explosions against vulnerable enemies. So if someone is vulnerable and you hit him with Victimize and the lucky hit like kind of hits there, right? Then they create an explosion around themselves that does area damage to themselves and everyone around them. So these are these yellow rings that you see appearing around the target. I don't know if I call them yellow rings, but the yellow rings is essentially when your Victimize key passive hits. Like here, these yellow explosions, right? The energy rings. That is when Victimize actually hits. And it's fantastic. We already have a full build guide uploaded with like a level to level with the explanation on how to do the rotations and how to get the most out of the damage, when to swap in barrage, when to not use barrage, like literally everything covered. Because we started leveling with this yesterday, and I didn't understand the build yesterday. So like I know how Victimize, like I kind of knew how it works, but I wasn't like completely sure about all the interactions and how to use every skill. So I essentially sat down and learned it. And here we are, using it now to fully everything. And does it only work because of Holy Bolts? Hell no. It completely works without Holy Bolts. Just obviously that Holy Bolts gives you another 6% XP, so you'll be an absolute doofus for not using them, right? And if you're not using Holy Bolts while leveling, you're doofus copter. And the fun part is that you actually can really go close to your opponents because you get healed. So if you're close to your opponents and you do damage to people, you get healed from that damage because you have a lucky hit on healing. So yeah, pushing into people and getting a bit of damage with like maximum out dodge and everything is essentially what you want to do, because you should be like straight re-healing that damage you should be taking. And if you then drop your grenade into them, you're going to stagger them anyways and daze them. So it's the funny part. Don't feel bad about like having to go too close. I mean, obviously right now I don't have maximum armor and everything. So for me, going too close to enemies is a questionable decision, because I'm literally like, you know, I have 1,000 armor less and we're already fighting against 100 plus opponents. That's a bit of a questionable decision making. I'm looking for Zakipas. Has anyone seen Zakipas? Rogue's native movement speed through dungeons is just atrocious. I mean, like it's just literally what is this? I mean, the time I can spend going through dungeons is just stupid because I'm a rogue. Oh, come on. Like, there's so many throat slitters now in a row. Once you get 1,500, yeah, getting vulnerable damage high is the must for the build, right? And then everything just explodes. I'm not sure where we're at right now. I think, like, obviously without tempering, we can't really go as high as I want to go. We should be like at 800%, I think, at this point with vulnerable damage, which is kind of decent, I think. You upgrade your gear or any general guideline. How do you upgrade your gear? I mean, you temper and masterwork your gear. Tempering you can do all the time. For example, I've been tempering my weapon from the very beginning on, because the tempering here is either my Heartseeker goes out twice or Elemental Surge. Both of them make the leveling process so much smoother. For my Necromancer, for example, I didn't temper until level 70 at all because it was just not needed at all, simple as it is. There's not really a guideline when to upgrade, if to upgrade, and what to upgrade. I mean, generally, you really don't want to start masterworking any piece of gear that doesn't have like one greater affix at least. Because if you start masterworking items without greater affixes, you're gonna be very quick replacing them. So that's like the thing about like greater affix items. You generally don't keep them that long. I mean, right now my bow might be really good, right? And I rolled some good things on it. But as soon as I get a very good greater affix item with, for example, vulnerable greater affix, the bow's gone. Still in high pits not there to your Barb and Necro. I mean, currently the Rogue is doing the best in pits. The top Rogue is a 133 clear without Holy Bolt elixir. You only play Rogue? Yeah, so this is my second time now playing the Rogue, because before I didn't like the Rogue, but right now being able to play a ranged Rogue really has my heart. Okay, I assume the black swirls around me are my dark shrouds. I'm really getting a lot of them. I like it. I mean, the shrouds, they do damage reduction, right? So the more shrouds I have, the better it is. Thank you very much. These events are always a must-do. How are you doing today? Fantastic, thank you. I mean, I'm looking forward to actually hitting 100 in 2 days, or like in, I think, a total of 10 hours on a very, very relaxed, sedate pace. Because that's the thing, right? We've been not trying to do any super optimized routes or whatsoever. We're essentially just... Ah, you didn't know where I was? Because you suck, and now you're dead. Well, that's another bow. I'm getting uniques on this account like crazy. Sorry, Chad. I think since I became a Diablo partner, something changed. I don't know what it is. No confirmation, Chad. What build for leveling? This build. This is the absolute endgame build, and at the same time, the absolute level build. In order to level, though, with it, you need to change like 1 or 2 things to just make sure that you're, getting everything smooth, and that was putting Barrage in, but that's what we uploaded the video for you. So if you haven't checked it out yet, we have a whole video that kind of explains the build and how it works. The Heartseeker build feels like Diablo 2 Amazon. Yes. Yes. The season should have been called Season of the Gold Farming. Honestly, the way to avoid gold farming is you need to find one single good greater affix items. I mean, I just found an item that has +3 to core skills and attack speed. That item with +3 to core skills, greater affix, and attack speed is easily worth 300 million, roughly. So yeah, I mean, like, end of the day this season, if you really want to make money, you gotta be doing the trading. Pop has done 139 plus with Holy Bolt, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, sorry, when I talk about any pit achievement, I always talk without Holy Bolt. As I am personally just pushing pit deeper without Holy Bolt. I think the highest barb I've seen right now was, what, 132? Might be mistaken. Could have been an update. Yeah, Holy Bolt is great. 132, right. Thank you for backing me up there. The one shots. I mean, we're doing like what you're doing currently, 500k plus damage with like your stupid barrage explosions, and your stupid victimized explosions, and we're not even like maxed in any way, right? And nice to see. I'm running out of potions. I need to collect more potions. Does anyone have some potions? Are you gonna force me to literally like just run in a circle now here? Oh, no, I actually finished this. Oops. Okay, we're done. Whee! Oh, there's an elixir of momentum. Thank you very much. I'd like to sell a 3 greater affix focus, but not a fan of third-party website to do the selling. Well, you're still doing the selling in game. So, I mean, end of the day, the third-party website is just you listing the item to find people. You can obviously put it in the in-game chat, but like finding potential buyers, you're kind of like, right? You're kind of like forced to use the website, which is, I personally think it's stupid. It should be in the game. It is what it is, though. I mean, you're not forced to trade, but if you want to have any modicum of money to do things, and then you just have to engage in the trading. I know a lot of you are like me, and you just can't be asked. Like, I want to play the game, right? I want to play the game. I don't want to trade to have enough money. I want to have enough money by playing the game, but at the same time, I don't want to have to slave away for that, right? Is this conundrum where I want to play and when I want to do the fun things, but I really don't want to be bothered to find the perfect item and then fleece someone for like a couple million money that he might have just bought online. Okay, because that's like the thing, right? As soon as you start participating in trading, you're kind of participating in gold buying as well, because with prices of 2, 3, 4, 500 million plus, you just simply know that some people that have this amount of money just simply bought this amount of money. Is there a good Necro X-Files build? No, X-Files is just falling short simply because the good Necro builds are using damage over time. When you play damage over time, and X-Files and damage over time actually doesn't go hand in hand, because when you use X-Files, you're usually not maxing damage over time, you're maxing crit. It's a bit of that weird conundrum where you are playing a damage over time build, but you're actually not, like, you don't care about damage over time, right? I sold a 3 GA ring for 1.5 billion. Yep. And like either the person that has 1.5 billion has then farmed the 1.5 billion, unlikely, or he has traded for the 1.5 billion, which is not impossible, or he bought the 1.5 billion online. Rare style skies are useful for Necro. For some Necro builds, yes, but I wouldn't say in the current season it's super useful. Generally speaking, this is really not the season of Uber Uniques. That being said, I'm using one Uber Unique, but that's mostly also because it has 2,700 life currently. It's the best website Discord for trading. Diablo.trade seems to be the best one currently. Now, again, not affiliated with them in any way. I'm not getting any percentage cut of whatever. I don't know anyone there. If I do any trade, it's over the website too. I just try to avoid it as much as I can. Right? You drop the 4 greater affix Black River. Oh, you'll definitely find someone to buy it. The problem is that Black River is not so hot right now. Right? Since the patch, I can't even do a dungeon without being booted. Ooh. That's unlucky. Hate to hear it. Oh, come on now. What hit me there? I really need to work on that elemental resistance, but I really can't be asked to also work on that elemental resistance. I mean, right now I'm looking at wood. We're almost like 50 plus out on everything, right? I just need to get level 90, because if I'm level 90, I can put on the biggest gems and that problem's going to solve itself. I'm just, you know, I just can't be asked to like really care until I just get the biggest level of gems. And then it's kind of like, yeah, sure. Let me just put them on and then like squeeze the rest out, right? Well, I need to kill the Treasure Goblin because he could have Scattered Prisms. Even though, has any one of you gotten Treasure Goblin Scattered Prisms? Because we know they're in now, or they're supposedly in, but I've yet to get a single Scattered Prism from a Loot Goblin. I mean, it's a 30% chance, but it feels like it's a 30% chance. Right? Okay, so you've gotten some. Honestly, I felt like it's one of these 30% chance, right? Like, ha ha ha. There's a really great thing Blizzard could do, like grinding gear games with a built-in website. See, like I would not mind going on a third-party website, just simply knowing it is implemented by Blizzard. And I think there's a lot of people that just have this reluctancy because they always like think third-party website, like blah, whatever. So if Blizzard would just whoop something out themselves, that would be fantastic, or just some in-game auction, whatever. Like I know in-game auction house still has a bad connotation from prior Diablos, but yeah, I mean, if we want trading to be a thing now, make it a thing. I need the troglyph. Oh, mages. Mages is currently the weakest in the pit, or one of the weakest in the pit, but they're doing great. I mean, they have undying builds, so you can literally, like, they literally have undying builds. So you might not have the damage, but you can stand in front of a 116 pit boss with your flame shield. You don't have to dodge anything they do. You can just literally stand AFK there, spam your skill, and get them killed. Now, for some people, that might not be very exciting, but you can literally play undying, and that's kind of cool. How's the best way to farm sparks? Which sparks? I mean, for resplendent sparks with the Uber Uniques, you should just make new characters and farm the Wolf's Honor. But then again, why would you farm Uber Uniques is my main question. I mean, if you want to have anyways every character up to level 100, because it just takes you like 6 to 10 hours per character. Well, if that is the thing and you're interested in that, then you pop off, do it. That's 5 resplendent spark you're getting, right? To have or not to have. You play Hunt Showdown? Yes, I played quite some Hunt Showdown. It's a fun game, but you always need friends to play with, because Hunt Showdown solo is kind of like not my cup of tea. Like, really don't enjoy the game solo. So yeah, Hunt Showdown great, but solo not so great. But I love finishing these spirals. It makes me happy. Let me teleport back to quickly get this done. It's like a lot with many games. I mean, Diablo is one of these games I can completely play alone and I'm happy. I know I have a slight disadvantage as a solo player over team players, but I also know that at the same time, like, I'm playing for myself, right? So the disadvantage is only like an imagined disadvantage, because I'm still having fun, still enjoying myself. And I might be a bit slower in some things, and they might be able to do more bosses, and they get more uniques or whatever. But that's like all things that doesn't make me sadder, right? But play something like Hunt Showdown alone, I'm just gonna get, you know, just not gonna be the same fun experience as with playing it with friends together. Was able to beat Lilith with a golem build, as you should. As you should. Okay, my final holy bolts, and then I have no more anti-venom left. Huh. I mean, how much angel breath do I have right now? Again, I want to get. I'm at 700. I don't want to waste my angel breath. I need more angel breath. I wish you could use your obolts for more things. I mean, right now we can all use our obolts for trading, right? And to buy holy bolt elixirs. But we can't really use our obolts for anything else. I wish I could just buy resources with obolts. I like to play hardcore, but all my friends only play softcore. I need to be honest. I do like D4 in groups, play, feel good, and fun. Well, then, I mean, then that's a you problem, as you say, right? You want to play hardcore, but your friends play softcore? Then you're the problem. Your rogue hit 100 with rapid fire and sucks. That's because rapid fire got accidentally nerfed or bugged. Christy, is there someone who I can watch as an open noob who hasn't been to endgame? Well, where's your problem, Christy? You need to give us more information. What are you struggling with? Oh, he's just really slamming in those hearts, John. He doesn't want to waste a single second. First time playing though? Well, then mostly just take your time. Enjoy the ride. Do your nightmare dungeons. Get your glyph XP up. Get your glyphs to 15. Usual. You just gotten up to 70. Well, 70 is already very respectable. I mean, from 70 on, it's kind of like the end game grind begins already. So with 70, you can start doing nightmare dungeons, obviously, to push your glyph XP. You want to get your glyphs to 15 because then your glyphs get a bigger radius, right? A 15 glyph has a bigger radius than a non-15 glyph. Surprise. And you want to get them at least 15 that you can get them activated because you want their passive bonus to trigger. Then you're going to slowly push to 100. On your way to 100, you're going to start doing tier 100 nightmare dungeons to give more glyph XP to then push them to 21. And then you can also start engaging into the pit. Generally speaking, I would start engaging in the pit relatively late because technically, without your glyphs being 21, you're always going to be like at some point hitting a wall in the pit where your damage is just simply not enough. And getting your glyphs to 21 is just free damage, and it goes so fast at this point. It's the easiest boss to fight, Endario. Actually, Duriel is easier to fight than Endario, but Endario is more fun to fight, personally. I do like the Endario encounter, what they did with her. They gave her like cool mechanics and actually made it an interesting battle. Whereas Duriel is kind of like you just push him over and like, you know, put your foot on his face. Thanks for if you're welcome as a new player. Hey, we're very happy about new players. I don't know how other creators are or how other communities, but generally speaking, I like that new players are joining the fray. I'm aware that Xbox Game Pass has brought a lot of people, but Diablo 4 is essentially in the best state it has ever been in. So if new players are coming, that's a good sign. But you're also just be aware you're literally joining to the best time ever. Like, you know, this is the best time a new player could actually start Diablo because the game has drastically changed. There's so much to learn, and what should do? You'll think they'll make any more Uber with Astaroth? I mean, they started making Uber and Dariel, so with the tormented bosses and their way they're doing tormented bosses, they have infinite amount of bosses to torment up. Right? It's kind of like they can just turn everyone there. Mr. Habibo or Adobe. I'm not entirely sure. Howdy, partner. Thank you for your subscription. There's so much they can just, you know, boost up boss-wise. Season 3 was ass. I don't agree with that statement. I think Season 3 was great. But obviously, compared to Season 4, it doesn't hold a candle. That's for sure. I mean, 4 just beats 3 by a long push. But that's obvious, I guess, with a complete overhaul of the system. I mean, at this point, this is Diablo 4 2.0 or Diablo 4 1.0. Because some people like to say Diablo has been in beta before. So either this is now the official 1.0 release or this is the 2.0 release. But it's definitely the second win. Last season was pretty good. I mean, last season made the first... So without last season, 4 wouldn't be as good as it is. Because what did last season do? Last season finally got us the overworld fun. Because in the last season, we had these arcane tremors. And we had a reason to play the overworld because there were also good whispers and everything. The last season truly achieved something that no season has done before. Well, not true. The Blood Harvest also made the overworld fun, but it kind of kept you like more in the overworld, and then you were also doing the vault, so you get something else than Nightmare Dungeons. And with the overworlds being fun and you having an alternative to Nightmare Dungeons, the game really felt kind of good. I mean, obviously there was nothing still to do in the end game, so that was probably the problem. Not like here now where we have the pit and we do actually have a real activity to engage with. But that was definitely still missing last season. To be real about that. Nobody played season 3. A lot of people played season 3. I mean, making offhanded statements like no one played, everyone hated it. That's like, you know, that's not helping in any way, and that's kind of useless because that's your personal, you know, your personal vibe. There's tons of people who played it. There's tons of people who were interested. But obviously, it was a bummer that the season was so long. Blizzard made a mistake there. Now we're in season 4 and everything is better. And it seems to be definitely pointing in a good direction. I mean, the team shows new vigor. Everyone seems to be excited. Maybe they hired some more people. Maybe there was a mindset shift. We don't know what really happened, right? We don't have any insight to Blizzard's inside workings to know what truly caused these changes, what truly made Blizzard reiterate on a lot of things, but they seem to have. It's going better now, and we can only hope that this momentum we'll keep up, right? We want a good future for Diablo, exactly. I mean, we all want Diablo just to be a fun game to play. I mean, for me as the content creator, obviously, because I like to make content about this game. If the game isn't fun anymore, I'll just move on and find another game to make content about, correct? But hey, we just all want Diablo 4 to be a fun game for everyone. There needs to be some challenges for hardcore players. There needs to be some challenge for then it needs to be casual enough. Oh, he died so fast. That's not even funny anymore. When he literally get his ass eaten there. How much vulnerable damage do we have currently? Only 1,000%, Chan. Only 1,000% going into my victimize on level 85 without any master working. Rookie numbers. Of rookie numbers. You're slacking, I know. You gotta pump this up. Gotta pump those numbers up. Pretty weak boy. Almost like I'm not even taking the grind serious. Right? Which build do you follow? My own? Oh, we put it up, Chan. We put the build up. It's linked in the video description of this YouTube video. There's already an updated video out about this build too that explains the build. So if you're interested in playing Heartseeker Rogue and how it works, then everything is available for you. People were complaining yesterday they didn't have a build guide straight away. I mean, I didn't understand the build yesterday yet completely, so you know, would have gotten a shoddy build guide. But now that I really understand the build, there's your working. Oh God, he died so fast. Oh, there's the gobble. There's no scattered prisms from goblins. I refuse to believe that goblins have scattered prisms because I'm not getting them. And since if I'm not getting them, everyone else is lying. Want to make Rogue Heartseeker viable for leveling? I started at level 1 with this. This is a level 1 to 100 build. There is slight changes in skills from level 1 to 100, but that's what we made the video for. This is a level build. This is not an endgame build. I mean, this is an endgame build, but this is also a level build. You essentially just have to use a bit barrage in the beginning, or else you're going to be lacking, like, essentially damage. Because you're going to still wait to get like the proper tempers going. But you get this. Isn't Scatter Prisons from Goblins? I mean, it's 30% in the overworld. So I'm waiting for like the 30% in the overworld there. Dexterity. Poison. Well, that one had Dark Shroud, right? No, it didn't have Dark Shroud. I thought I read it. Ah, read it. Okay, now let's push some more glyphs up. Marinus Refuge. I love Marinus Refuge. For the perfect summoner bit, why 2-hand dice and his 2-hand sword? You're doing 1.1. You're doing 11% more damage with a scythe over a sword. Roughly. By the way, this is now without holy bolts for the people complaining that this is only working because of holy bolts, right? Totally working without. Oh, come on now. I totally stood outside of the explosion. I didn't stand outside of the explosion. I didn't. But come on now. Bullshit. Right? Totally stood outside of it. Oh god, how much damage are you dealing with one ghostly bibbidi boob? I'm super surprised how much damage that was. Oh no, this is a volcanic. Yep, and I'm out. I am not playing another volcanic. Give me another. You are increased Stormbane's Wrath. You know what? Stormbane's Wrath is fine. That is Bloodblush is fine too. I can't do that. That's Stormbane's Wrath. I cannot do any of these because they're all like I'm not doing one with volcanic because I'm essentially standing there and I refuse to get blasted by volcanic. That's not happening. Let's craft some new glyphs. That's not this atrocity. We're gonna trash you shitters. And we're gonna craft buried hold. Wait, what's that? I didn't even check the empowered elite shock lens. Yeah, we can do that. I just like, you know, I stand still and the volcanic hits me every time because I have 0 reaction speed. So that's not happening. What are your settings when it comes to movement? Very simple. You essentially have to... Yeah, not having 100 on resistances definitely makes you feel that way. So you have to separate your move, interact, and basic skill key. And once you do that, you're good to go. Oh, Jesus. The electricity is doing so much damage to my ass. That's not completely resistance down. We have like the damage to kill these guys, right? We just gotta look out that we're not standing in their damage. I see everything is just dying, right? So from a damage itself standpoint, we don't have an issue. We're just gonna make sure that we're ourselves not being destroyed by the elites. Maybe going into a shock lens tier 90 wasn't the wisest decision making. Then again, have we ever been known for the wisest decision-making, chat? Nah. Daze everyone. Just gotta look out where the elites are. We're good to go. Where's the dude with the damage reduction aura? I know you're there somewhere. Oh, there you are. See, I've been looking for you. Where can you find the season quest? There's no season quest. I mean, you essentially have the Iron Wolf encampment in the... that you get the quest for in the town. So at the very start, you get the quest for that. Like, just go to the Iron Wolf encampment. And that's it. There's nothing else, right? This season does not have a theme. I mean, the theme of the season is that they fixed the game. Which I guess it's an okay theme. Plus you're getting free uniques. I mean, you can't really complain because the amount of free items and cool uniques you're getting is actually kind of nice, right? Because that's the thing with the Iron Wolves. The Iron Wolves has actually provided quite some significant loot. And not only that, also boss material. So it's kind of like a very good mechanic that they should probably put into every season from now on. Because have you actually seen how many boss materials and everything you have gotten there for free? It was kind of incredible. Oh god, I'm literally, I have no chance against the elemental damage at this. Okay, so a tier 92 was a bit greedy. Let's get the levels to 90 so we can go for the further gems and not hurt ourselves anymore. Because like without having everything 100 out, that doesn't seem like smart. Fix the game. I mean, if you don't like Diablo at this point anymore, that's a you thing. You should probably stop playing Diablo. I don't know how to say that. Yes, the game still has issues, but the game did definitely get vastly improved to the point where you could say they saved it. And if you're still not enjoying it at this point, then it might just simply not be for you. It's like, that's the one piece of reality you might have to accept, that Diablo 4 is not a game you will ever enjoy, no matter what they do to the game. And that's okay. You know? You just got to move on then and find other games to play. D4 is evolving faster than D3. I mean, you would hope so, because they could essentially learn from everything that D3 has been through. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not the first rodeo. I really don't want to do this event. What I want is, I want that chest. Right? Not having to farm boss mats is nice. I mean, I haven't even cared about bosses, right, this season, because there's no unique I want. But if I wanted to do a boss, the amount of boss materials I have is kind of amazing. So again, didn't really care yet. But if I did care, if I did want to do certain bosses, I could get the I could do them because I have materials like there's no tomorrow. Where's the Lady of the Helltide here? Not there in the middle. Never been to this area here much, so I should know where to look for. Meister Hatzlos, thank you for the 73 months of support. Not working today has its perks. How dare you to not work today? Only because it's a public holiday in Germany. Imagine not working on a public holiday. Like, seems like you're not hustling, my friend. Seems like you have a normal job and you're not self-employed. Like a reasonable human being. Crazy, I call that. Thoughts on Sork? I mean, I don't really play Sork much, so I don't have many thoughts on Sork. Don't play it, you know, can't really share. I have seen the immortal builds, so they're kind of funny, I guess. It's funny that Sork can be immortal. Kind of cute. Almost like no one is here in this Helltide. As if this area of the Helltide just straight up stinks and no one wants to do it. Probably get myself a holy bolt elixir. Then again, even without, we're kind of having this under control. The holy bolt elixir is more experienced, so probably get it. You're like dying so fast when you're alone. You know, when you get her like alone, that's another unique. I don't know how many uniques I've trashed already as a rogue. It's actually crazy. No interest in anything there. Yeah, we need the other potions, that's for sure. Are Helltides the best way to level this season? Yeah. I mean, you can still grind away nightmare dungeons, which you should do to an extent. But the reason why you do also Helltides is because it's pushing forward your reputation with the Iron Wolves, and the Iron Wolves are essentially consistently supporting you with materials, items, and everything to actually have fun in the game. So Helltides are just the most fun to do. I mean, slaving away in nightmare dungeons has never been fun. After my glyphs are level 21, you don't ever see me in a nightmare dungeon again. So it's kind of like, get my glyphs to 21 and then forget that nightmare dungeons exist. Because why would I ever further go into nightmare dungeons? Like there's no reason, right? Like 21 and done, essentially. Well, we did this event in a two-phase. Interesting. And that's it. It was a quick one. It's good because, again, 10 Angel Breath. That's, by the way, why we're doing these events, because 10 Angel Breath. How many different rogue builds have you leveled from 1 to 100? I mean, that's the only one I'm willing to level because that's the best. So, it's so fast. It's so efficient. So brilliant. Pick up the cowl. I have gotten so many cowls. I've gotten so many pain gorgers, and none of them is like doing anything for me. And if you're wondering how much money have we made doing leveling, nothing. We're not getting enough things done for it. That one is the final. No, I need to put one more point. That point. Oh, that point is being taken. Yeah, we get it leveled up. See. Oh, we got actually a... Huh. Interesting. What's fast for leveling? Pension or Barrage Rogue? This Heartseeker Rogue. You did Heartseeker at level 1? Yes, Heartseeker at level 1. We did pick up Barrage, obviously, while leveling, but it was always Heartseeker. And then Barrage kind of went away at level 60 because you didn't need it anymore. So until level 60, we did keep Barrage. And then it was useless. It was actually like around level 50 already useless, 55 when we get like the first good items and everything. That's when we just kind of threw this away. You inspired me to carry randoms on Discord. Well, that's appreciated. Thank you for doing that. I'm pretty sure people appreciate it as well. See what you're getting? Whole set of gear, chat. 900, 900, 900, 800, 800, 800. If you get this earlier now, that would be fantastic, right? When I obviously don't need a single piece. It's always so bad to trash everything. Was Boulder fixed in the patch? Yes, there was something about Boulder in the patch. I'm not sure if it actually fixed Boulder. I just know there was something in the patch. Right? Is Duriel still the best wine to grind for Ubers? Uber Duriel. Why is Uber Duriel better? Because the Uber bosses, they give you 5 times the loot for 3 times the materials. So you're essentially putting in triple the material. You kill the Uber boss on 200, or the Tormented boss. Sorry, not the Uber boss. So you're killing them on level 200, and then you get 5 times the loot. I did get my Harlequin Crest from a Tormented Endariel, for example. That I simply killed to show chat something, because people keep like doubting, can your build even kill a Tormented boss? Ha ha ha. And you're like, yeah, sure it can. It's super fucking easy. And then you kill it, and suddenly it's like, oh, a Harlequin Crest. Ha ha, lulu. So there you go. It's fun to be a rogue. Could I literally do this? And then re-engage when I have my... Yeah, I could. Oh. That electricity damage. Do you see how quick that took me out, Chad? Almost instantly deleted me. Elemental hazards are just nasty. I need level 90, so I don't have to care about elemental hazards anymore. Okay, we're gonna craft another elixir of anti-venom, guys. I think I can invest another 100 angel breath for the bonus XP. And we'll just do some more. Yes, chat, we just made him fall over straight away. And yes, this is a tier 95 dungeon. I should be able to do it. There should actually be no major hiccups here. Oh. I kind of want my cooldown back. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Here, there you go. That's what I wanted. That's what I was talking about. I need my grenade to kind of like freeze these dudes so they're not able to get that close to me. Because right now we're playing hardcore, right? Hardcore parkour. Oh, holy. No, no, no. Ah. Unstoppable. Done. 200 size does more damage per hit, but isn't 200 sword in a crit damage more than life per kill? Nope. You're dealing roughly 11% less damage with a sword over a scythe. Factoring in the crit already. Okay. It's roughly 11%. I mean, if like 11% is a no biggie for you, then, you know, you do you. I mean, again, it's like now you're doing trillions of damage less, right? So that's never been the fact. You're just doing a marginal amount less for using that, and it is noticeable for sure. But like, it's not like, you know. Oh, I was pretty sure I had enough time to dash out, and then I noticed I don't have a dash charge. Stormbane's Wrath is annoying. I think Stormbane's Wrath is very annoying, but it's fine. It's manageable. For example, the volcanic that just explodes below you. That one I find vastly more annoying because it will just randomly appear at point X, right? I'm just, oh shit, not what I intended to do. I'm like, fine, I'm fine, I'm blasting everything, I'm still fine, everything is good, and then suddenly that volcanic will just spawn below me and I die, and if I don't react in a millisecond, I'm dead. Because that's like the thing, right? Like, you sometimes have the reaction speed of like, you know, I'm no reaction speed, I'm old, I'm 35, I'm basically dead as a gamer. So yeah, that I can dodge. placed in that I can get sure to not get damaged by. For example, Drifting Shade is kind of like the same depending on what kind of moment you're in. Drifting Shade might just simply kill you because you're... I like how many ways Rogue has to become unstoppable. So, like, worst case scenario, I'm going to be... Oh, okay, first and foremost, range, sir. I literally dashed to the other side of the screen and you just did another, like, super lunge to follow me. It's like, we ain't having that. You ain't escaping me today. Oh, I was invisible. Invisible doesn't save you from getting poisoned, right? Easier 34. Yeah, wait until you get to my age and you're barely able to lift, you know, to react to anything anymore. And your gamer reflexes start being non-existent. And we're done. For the last nerds here. Okay, we get the next one to 15. Devious. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 15. Good. Now the next one. That's what I'm saying. Like everything to 15, so easy at this point. Man, we're just flying them upwards. So that was the 95 dungeon. Felt kind of good. Not gonna lie. Being able to do this. Some of these are... Blood Soak Crack is horrible. Empowered Elites, Poison Enchanted. Let's do that just to see. 47 here. You're just proving one thing again. Our community is old. I think I got rid of Barrage at 60, 65 roughly. You ever play hardcore? No. I make game guides. You know, I create guides for you. And imagine now that I'm trying to make guides. I'm trying to get you a guide. And I'm trying to entertain you. And I'm trying to talk to you. And then my character would die. That means I would essentially have to start from the beginning again, right? But I'm trying to make absolutely maxed out guide as maxed out as possible. And trying to give you like the best information I can. And if now my character dies, that is completely speaking against what I'm essentially trying to do, right? Now you could say maybe your character died because you're building good enough, right? But you can always die in this game to stupid things. The main reason I simply don't enjoy hardcore, like the chance for losing my character doesn't give me like any bonus gameplay fun. It actually takes away gameplay fun. Like if my character would die, I would never say, wow, that was a great challenge. I would just be like, yeah, fuck, that's annoying. So I'm just not the person for hardcore. It's just literally doesn't give me an ounce of joy. I mean, I fully respect people like Voodie who watch their 100 character just die and then be like, off to the next one. Let's go again. Especially we know that sometimes it's just not in your hands. I mean, the game can be difficult with their one hits, right? With their damage after explosion effects hidden below things and whatsoever. Just no fun for me, personally. Everyone is obviously allowed to enjoy the game as they want to. Damn psychopath. Yeah, not for me. Oh, wow. I thought this dungeon would be more atrocious because the cannibals, I think they're cannibals, they have like some really, there's some really annoying jumpy cannibals that like to jump into you. But I guess we're just killing things before they become a problem. We're literally just killing things before they become a problem, I guess. Oh, did it just do 1 million? I'm not sure. It looked like 1 million on the explosion. Anyone, did anyone see it too? I haven't been like actually paying attention to my damage, how high it goes. Yeah, that was a 500k. I think there was 1 million, maybe overpower crit. I haven't been paying like a lot of attention to the damage in a while. I just know we've been doing like 500 k like reliably. Makes me very happy at this level. It was the best form of Diablo Diablo 2 is the best form of Diablo hardcore. I mean, like no matter which Diablo, like no hardcore, just simple as day. These two guys, they always wreck my Necro. Like especially him. He's probably the most annoying dude in existence. Yep. Ravak the Hell Drinker. He's the most annoying dude in existence. I'm going to try to essentially throw my smoke grenade on him, get him dazed, and then hopefully just delete him from the planet. Because he jumps on you and he does the fire and then he gets a fire. Yeah, I win. I win. Haha. He gets the fire enchantment and then he makes the clone, right? And that clone actually makes another clone and then they all do fire enchantment. Also here again, perfect reason why I'm not playing hardcore, because I'm currently level 86 and I'm doing tier 97 nightmare dungeons. Would I do that in hardcore? Hell no. In hardcore, I would currently do like tier 50 nightmare dungeons or so, because they would be safe to do without a single challenge. But I find it like fun to do like these kind of stupid things here, right? We all know you shouldn't do this high of a nightmare dungeon at this level, technically. But what if you could? Oh, the bug? There's a bug in this where suddenly a lot of the opponents are dropping the animus, even though they shouldn't. Never found out how to willfully trigger that. Do you see how like way too many opponents are dropping like these the animus? Like it's like an existing bug in this one, where I could technically now rush past everyone and don't actually interact with these guys.
I'm not ready yet.
The reshrine. In D2, you can save, exit, and body will be in town. It sounds cheesy. Dude, an artillery shrine with Heartseeker seems kind of silly. No complaints though. Kind of silly is just right where I like it. Right? Let's see what we do to the boss now. So, Caltrops. Dazed. Why do we have to put down the Caltrops? Because the Caltrops are multiplicatively raising our damage.
Time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
The longer he stands on Caltrops, the more damage he's taken. Oh, we actually get him staggered. That's... Oh, I just did a 1.7 million crit on a staggered dude. Yay! That was nice. I mean, staggering him really gave us some damage there. But look at the 600 glyph XP now. And that's what I mean. So this glyph is level 5. Right now it's level 11. Done. Like, spend as few time in those nightmare dungeons as you can. Just going through the dagger with 60 vulnerable greater affix. That's actually not even bad. Need 10 times more attack speed. Yeah, well, I didn't get much attack speed yet, brother man. I'm working on it. Calm down there. Let's get the Blood Maiden. Yeah, always. We'll be doing Barb eventually. No. I find nothing about Barb interesting. Maybe I will find Bash Barb interesting, so there could be a world. Because Bash is like such a simple concept of just bashing, essentially. But But so far, I have no plan to actually look at Bash. So no, sorry. Might be that we're not interacting with Barbarian. Especially since I still have a lot to do with Necro, so I'm not done with Necro. That like just merely focusing on the Barbarian, I'm not sure if that's like an option for me right now. Where's the potion dude? We wanted to craft more anti-venom. So, sir, how about you hand me a few more of these holy bolt elixirs? Appreciate it. And then on top of that, you're handing me a few elixirs of anti-venom after I put this away. It'd be good to do my last level push now. I mean, we're currently 2 hours and 20 minutes in. I'm level 86. That means we made roughly 10 levels in 2 hours. We have time in... We have another 3 hours to get 100. Interesting. Probably just bang through more tier 90 dungeons and just be happy about it. There's a lot of people around here. Are they even summoning her? Oh, they are. Jeez. I feel like we hired our damage like by a Morgan. You know? I don't know what changed, but we definitely improved the damage even further. Maybe those new daggers are making a big difference. Let's put the hearts right in again. Oh, what's here? Hello? Hello? World quest? Knock knock? Let's try to stand to essentially get like everything in this circle killed, but at the same time to profit from the left side as well. I'm moving as far to the left as I can. Fastest gold farm. Eat your brain. Thank you very much for reminding me. Fastest gold farm is still doing whispers. No, fastest gold farm is trading items. So you go into the pit, you find a very good 1 affix items or a double greater affix item, and then you sell that for 200 to 400 million gold. That is the best gold farm, and there is like there's nothing to say more about that. Like you want easy gold, that's easy gold without slaving away in the game, having to mortgage your house or telling the wife that you're gonna leave her for Diablo 4 gold farm. This is how you play Rogue 2, stand still, a whole basic attack. Yeah, but I'm playing the aspect of inner calm, which gives me another 30% bonus attack speed if I'm standing still. So standing still has it's not even like just a YOLO gameplay. It's actually the sense-making gameplay. You rarely see greater affix in the pit, then you're probably just unlucky because I'm literally getting greater affix like there's no tomorrow. I mean, like here on the Blood Maiden, it's usually one greater affix per kill at least, or a unique. Also, don't know what I actually died to there. To admit, I mean that's a unique. I died though. Gotta put on back the mine cage. Oh, the Hellspire's back. Let's go. Am I in? I should be in, right? And again, trying to get the best of both worlds where I can shoot like to the left side. I'm cheesing it. Trying to get everything. But the Bloodbane drops more GA for you from the pit. Helltide is definitely great for gear. I mean, you have to assume how much gear are you getting per pit. So in one 5-minute pit or in one 6 to 8 minute pit, you're getting 1 chest of gear. If I'm spending 5 to 10 minutes in the Helltide, I'm going to have killed the Maiden at least 3 to 4 times. I will have enough cinders to open like 3 to 4 boxes. So the loot per second, right? The loot per minute, the loot per hour in Helltide is just way higher than what you could get in any capacity in the pit ever. Which is great, which is as it should be, I guess. There's greater affix item. I mean, I tend to not even put the hearts in for her, because if you put the hearts in for her, you end up like just teleporting back too much. That's a ring that has Dex greater affix. You want to run Pit? Yeah, I do want to run Pit too, don't worry. But I enjoy farming my gear here. I mean, the Pit I farm for masterwork material, essentially. Right? I tremendously prefer farming the Helltide because you can like speed farm the Helltide, right? If you're really focused on the Helltide boss, the amount of gear you're actually getting is insane. We use Wind Force with that build. I mean, if you pick up Wind Force during leveling, I did use it actually during leveling. The thing is, my bow has 60% Heartseeker. Like so you do actually you do temper your bow, and your bow gets a 60% chance to double cast Heartseeker. So right now I have it on my bow and on one of my offhands, which gives me a 100% chance to double cast Heartseeker. So every Heartseeker is just double cast, which is actually quite insane, right? And having like that consistent stream of double cast is... I just got a stuff with Kunder, and I've been looking for a build with it. I'm a Sork, by the way. Isn't Druid having like a decent build with it, but for Sork it's like currently not so amazing? I'd be wrong here. I mean, stuff with the Kunder should be good for the Pit still, because you're actually having like quite the elite density there. But I don't see why you wouldn't be profiting from it unless it get changed. Aspect of Moonrise on your bow? Yep. And that's the best part. Aspect of Moonrise says when I damage enemies with a basic skill, it gets a stack. Well, since I damage enemies with one single basic skill twice, I already get 2 stacks every hit. So having this one stacked up is like literally always. She goes away too fast. I don't like that. Put her onto my Caltrips again. Good night, lady. What are you doing here? I'm crawling out of hell. Nerds. Okay, where did I want to go? I need to go... Oh, there. It's right next to me. Perfection. So I got an Eagle Horn 2 GAs. How much gold could I get for it? I mean, go on Diablo.trade and check it out. Should probably be going for a decent price. I mean, end of the day, like it's like the, you know, these collector shows where 5 Charizards are worth $1 million, but you still have to find the idiot that gives you $1 million for it. The same is in Diablo trade. I mean, technically everything is worth 2 to 400 million, right? Every greater affix items is worth 2 to 400 million. If you find the idiot that wants to pay that much money for it, right? Do temper damage to closer damage to distance. I only damage temper vulnerable damage. Vulnerable damage on this build boosts your victimize, and I already have 1000% bonus, like, you know, vulnerable damage. So yeah, you want vulnerable damage. It's the wave. Come on, get that level up, my boy. Oh, I was at 20,000 life since when? Since when? Level 87, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? Do we have it in us? 3 hours to level 100? Why 3 hours? Because we get some other plans today too. So we get like 3 hours of Diablo left. And then we do have to do some other things. The druid's still here? Or did the druid leave me? Honestly, you know what? I'm just gonna let the druid run between. I'm just gonna stand on the outside. Oh, ow. Ow! Not cool, bruv. Okay, where are the chests at? Let me get that. Any decent gear yet for this build? I have a very good bow. I mean, I have a good bow that I have literally the perfect tempering on at this point. It's a 60% Heartseeker tempering with 104% on bone. I mean, that's almost the perfect thing you can get. Feels very good. Pull it off that early. And it's also on a 925 bow, which makes me very happy because I'm essentially going to keep this until I find a greater... This is like my bow I will now keep until I find a greater... Oh, Jesus Christ. Until I find a greater affix bow. Right, not going to be changed. Oh, that's the Hellborn. I wasn't even aware a Hellborn is coming. How did I miss there was a Hellborn coming? Oops. Sorry, I wasn't aware you were around, sir. Please don't take this the wrong way. I wasn't aware you were around. Poor dude. Please spawn him. Thank you very much. Just gets deleted a second later out of existence. You check the update I did on your build, increased golem damage by 190%. I watched the video, quickly glanced over it, haven't really digested the whole thing, but I see what he did to the Paragon board, and I think the changes are something I've been thinking about too, just not put into motion yet. So I do believe it's a good change I might be able to dabble with in the long run. Use 2 experience potions. Yes, I do use the elixir of anti-venom, even though I don't want to waste my money crafting them because but yeah, I do try to get them together. Campaign Renown and Lilith Altars stay with you forever. Yes, and you have to do them. Like if you're not doing them, like Misuke, 1440p is great. Yes, I mean, YouTube quality, I'm sorry, Twitch, but YouTube stream quality is superior to what Twitch has to offer. So the stream will always look better on YouTube, simply because I can't output the quality on Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. It is what it is. So yeah. Thank you for watching wherever you are, though. Like, we appreciate it. You know, it helps. We could kill the boss to hand in the whisper. It's actually a good thing. I mean, you know, just generally thank you for watching, and don't forget to drop a like and a prime sub if you have it. Or Major Wood, like, sorry for missing that. Major Wood dropped a prime sub 20 minutes ago, and I ignored him because I'm a professional streamer. And that's what you do. You ignore your subscribers because then people subscribe more. Yeah, because they're like, wow, that's how it works. YouTube, because I can app log it. How dare you, sir? That's the only way how we're making money on YouTube. Please just stop doing that. I don't know if the Masterwork can crit on the DR and ranks of Harlequin. No, it can only crit on the affixes. Only affixes can be DR'd. Nothing else can be hit. Nothing else can be hit. Sorry. With the Forsaken. I mean, luckily I don't need to get any kind of... Let me actually put some potions away. Okay, we killed the boss. We get that updated. There's a world boss coming. Run canals. Let's do more dungeons. I'm also trying to get level 100 in Helltides and Nightmare. Want to farm together, Pony? Hour of Judgment. I mean, if you want to join, you can join. No problem. Just give me your Battle.net ID. I'm essentially dishing between these two right now. I don't mind company. Now, before too many people ask, I'm okay with one person for Nightmare Dungeons, because as soon as there are 4 people in Nightmare Dungeons, it just gets absolutely atrocious. Right? I can do these alone right now with my under-leveled equipment, With one person more, they're just a bit harder, but with 4 people more, it gets really annoying to do nightmare dungeons. Especially when you're doing hundreds. Right?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, come on now. Stop with this bubble bullshit. Oh, boots. Ancestral. Not even sure what for greater affix boots I'm looking for. Right? I guess for Dex greater affix or something like that. Maybe an armor greater affix would actually be not bad. Just get it, you know? Do I not have Holy Bolt running anymore? I think my Holy Bolt just ran out. Oh. My friend got the 528 upgrade master working and it's still 10 mil. I think the PS5 has an issue right now. As it seems, PS5 seems to be currently struggling if your friend is playing on PS5. I've seen the comment a lot, and it has always been PS5 players that don't seem to be having the correct update yet. I don't know if it's a bug, if it's a feature, if PS5 players are just blessed at this point. So don't know what to tell you. Just what it seems. That's max life and resistance to all elements. Yeah, but you know, like, that's only if I don't have resistance on pans, because if I get resistance on pans, then I don't need it on the boots. What we got here, boots. They have maximum life, movement speed, and cold resistance. Oh. Cost is the same, just visually the wrong price. See, there you go. There you have your answer. Oh, that's great. That's the biggest XP farm you can actually get when that hits, right? Okay, could you stop having like freaking umbrellas? Like, right, you're just standing back here as far as you can away from it. You're throwing in your bombs to freeze them, and then you're just reaping the absolute XP benefits, which are insane. Like, I love cursed shrines. Cursed shrines are... This is the only reason why nightmare dungeons are worth more XP than the Hell Tide. Because if you do actually get a cursed shrine, it's insane. Frisk, good to see you there. I hope you enjoying the stream. Probably no barb. No, probably no barb. It's just, I play what I enjoy playing, but I also play where the end game is fun. And I'm not sure how much fun Bash Barb is. You also have to understand that I'm end of the day a content creator, right? So I wanted to play Rogue because Rogue is fun, but there also don't seem to be that many Rogue creators making Rogue videos right now. Like, again, I haven't checked that many. The same seems to be for Sork. There's not so many Sork creators. So it would kind of make sense to cover the Sork angle. That being said, I know a lot of people play Barb, and I know a lot of people might not, for example, enjoy Rob's content because they, for some reason, don't like Rob. You know how people are. I mean, a lot of people simply don't like me because I'm me. That's also a thing, realistically. So it might make sense to actually make Barb content because Barb is really covered by Rob a lot, and a lot of people kind of rely on him, right? But if you now give a different angle / a different personality, different style of delivery, you might simply be straight up able to profit from the Barb viewers too. So there might be a reason to make Barb content at the end of the day. These are things you have to consider as a content creator, right? Simple. Would be good to have a better endgame build than Flame. Well, the reason there's no better endgame build than Flame is mostly because there is just none, you know? I mean, it's not like I can pull like off meta endgame builds out of my butt left, right, and center. I can do that for Necromancer because I just have all the Necromancer experience. I mean, right now I'm playing the absolute meta build, right? I mean, this is next to Rapid Fire, the meta build that you're going for currently with Heartseeker. There's not much. I'm not reinventing the wheel. I might just be able to give you a better delivery than some of the other Rogue creators. So that's like the thing, right? It's not like that I can provide much different builds to the meta builds, but I just have different delivery. At the end of the day, like the same as with teachers, you just You just get your information different, and that's why you enjoy different creators, right? Because maybe others just don't explain it that good or as good as. It's always the difference it makes. Bastion's meta right now. Bastion Thorn seems to be meta. That Nightmare Dungeon was an absolute blessing to do. Why am I still staying? Because there's like these are just free XP. Like there's, you know, they're just the freest XP there is. And there might be another event here. That's mainly the reason why you just check up. If you can find another event that's actually really good. Because the events provide truly a lot of experience. I only have 1.0. I have both potions running. For sure. I feel like there's gonna be another. Oh Jesus! I feel like there's like another event just hitting like behind the next corner.
I need more time.
Yeah, I told you. I'm not crazy. Aha. Ladies and gentlemen. Not crazy. Because most events in Nightmare Dungeons are all like these kind of wave-based events, right? So they're usually worth it to do. Should I, by the way, let more people get into the middle so I could profit from getting the Sanguine champions? I should. I should.
I'm not ready yet.
As soon as we have done that, I can like sit on the sidelines and just blast from there. And this is where the XP is rolling in, right? Fine, I knew I wasn't crazy. Like you can often tell from like the design that there might be one more hidden. Okay, let's go back to days. Knock, days. More knock days. More footwork, more energy. More cowbell.
I need time to do that.
Okay, and the next glyph to 15. And now we're going to need this one to 15. So I'm just like, as you notice, we're just bumping glyphs to 15. Blind Burrows. Yes. If Golem or Mages for pit push. I mean, Golem is so far the most achieved build. I know there are some creators that are like, you should be going for Mages. Mages are better. Mages are good. Mages are fantastic. Golem is way easier to get together. Golem has just proven to be better. Click every well. You don't actually have to click every well, because in order to find out if it's a cursed well or shrine, you just have to look at your map. Because if the map is then not having a symbol for that shrine or well, you know it's cursed. Just in case you never knew this. So again, if you're in a Nightmare Dungeon and there is a well or a shrine, you just check, do they have a symbol like on the map right now on the mini map, or is the symbol not there? Because if the symbol is not there, they are in fact cursed. That's one actually always the way to kind of find it. See, like this one, you can't see it because my sponsor is above it. But this one has right now the shrine symbol going on. But if now the shrine would be here and it wouldn't have the symbol going on, then you would know, oh, this is cursed. It does not always work. Well, it's let's then call it a rule of thumb. right?
I need more time.
He looked so funny when he fell over. Okay, so we made just one level almost from that one nightmare dungeon, right? With the 2 events. That was insane. And I think we're gonna make an equivalent good level here right now. I mean, look how our XP is just flying upwards, right? More caltrops. More cowbell. Caltrops. Cowbell. More caltrops. More caltrops. Haha, toxic lurker. I love it when the souls from the accursed touch, when they go like in and do these explosions. Very satisfying. Not sure how you feel about it. Find it very satisfying. Like, right, especially because Rogue can like trigger it with almost every ability, and you're getting like so many of them. So don't hesitate actually using your abilities, right, to consistently trigger the lats. Oh, you're gonna get dazed. Oh, that's bad. Aha, concealment. Oh shit. That one would have exploded and actually killed me, right? That would have straight up killed me 100%. Not like maybe I would have died there. That thing goes off. I'm getting torn into pieces. Oh, it was just like a last millisecond hit. Not even clutch, Chan. Not even clutch. That is also a real shrine. Again, it had the symbol. We'll see if we can like find one without a symbol now to show you, right? Only Wiki of Diablo. I've just played a lot. You know, literally just played a lot. There's people that have played more. I mean, like you know, people that absolutely slave away their life to the game right now, which I have respect for, because I mean, if you're a creator right now, and if your content is being watched, you should absolutely go away. I mean, as I like to say, I'm releasing currently 1 video plus 1 live stream per day. That's the amount I can do. And you would think that that's a lot, because 1 video and 1 live stream, that's already 2 videos released per day. That's 2 thumbnails done per day, right? That's like 10 to 11 hours invested per day. But then there's people that you know, put out 3 to 4 videos per day, and you're kind of like, I mean, am I even trying, right? Do I even care? Do I even want to grow? Am I taking this serious? Why am I alive? The thing is, I do have a backlog of videos. So right now what's missing is I have a Necromancer related video that I want to get out for you. So that one is definitely coming in the next couple. The Necromancer related video. And then there is also a another pit push. So I did do a pit push with the new and enhanced Bone Spirit video. So that's also something I still have to give you, right? Because we changed the Bone Spirit and we made it better. And I kind of wanted to show you how we made it better. So I think you'll love that, because it's really good at that point. So that's what I want to show you too. And we technically have a 113 pit push also with the Golemancer that I could turn into a video. So that's something we could also put. I could probably push another like 115 pit without the holy bolts to gonna get you 2, right? You have 4 level chars, did a T120 push with my rogue, only Sorg is 80, and I'm already bored with the season. Well, I mean, you seem to have played a lot. I mean, like you know, if you now put that down to hours, how many hours have you put in? If you play a lot, if you have a lot of time, you will always hit the wall faster. I can't blame. End of the day, we can't really blame Blizzard for you having way too much time to invest. I mean, now that you have beaten the pit, you could technically focus on the gauntlet. I mean, you as you say, you maybe have achieved every pit goal you wanted to achieve, right? How about the gauntlet now? Maybe. By the way, don't forget the soul survivors on the ground, Chad. You saw him. That was a soul survivor. Look at my XP bar. Look at my XP bar. Go now. Because my XP bar is going to be moving, Chad. It's going to be moving. This is a wave-based event. We get like five waves pushed through currently. But there's more to come, right? This is literally like we're going to make 1 or 2 Paragon points from this event. And that's where Nightmare Dungeons are still beating out the Helltide end of the day. Probably move a bit closer to get like that bonus clear. I love events. They're so good. Okay, that 1 Paragon point. Might have been overdoing it with the 2 Paragon points. My Holy Bolt just ran out. No, my Holy Bolt is still going, but my other potion is about to run out. What killed me? I was super safe. I mean, end of the day, it's kind of like a self-created issue. Like the more you play, the more you spam play, the faster you're out of content. I think this season easily has 100 hours of content. And that's considering like you playing like 1 to 2 classes. If you play more, you could easily put like, oops, Jesus, that was quick. I think you could easily put like 200 hours into this season, depending on where you go with. But let's say even if you put only 100 hours in, 100 hours is a lot for seasonal content, right? Oh Jesus, he just like kills me so fast because we are triggering all the lightning on him, right? We are triggering all the lightning. So what I need to do to avoid this now is I need to get my max range in and get him killed. It's like these lightning, they trigger per hit, right? So the more hits I put in, the more he does to me. But the less hits I put in, the longer I take to kill him. So I gotta put in a lot of hits to kill him quick. Right? Like a self-created issue. Yeah, but what I was saying is like if you already put in now 100 hours in the first, I mean, I think are we in the 2nd week or 3rd week now? So if you already have put over 100 plus hours in this time, yeah. Right? Yeah, I'm 200 hours in 2 classes, exactly. But like that's like if you're now 200 hours in and you would say, well, I'm kind of getting bored already. I'm like, yeah, but you got already 200 hours, so I guess you're fine, right? Right? Surely you're fine because you had 200 hours of fun. I mean, surely. Oh, perfect! Ladies and gentlemen, we got another one. Look at this. We got the dude on the ground and we get the cursed shrine. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Honestly, I'm willing to slave it away in Nightmare Dungeons now for the time being. I mean, in order to get 100 in the next 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I'm probably willing to slave it away. I mean, it's kind of like the same as we're saying here. If you're now trying to get 100, right? But you're only doing it over Nightmare Dungeons, and then you're kind of like, oh man, I feel like the endgame is kind of like boring because you got to slave away Nightmare Dungeons. No, you don't. Right? You don't have to slave away Nightmare Dungeons. You just choose to slave away Nightmare Dungeons. Fantastic. Okay, now let's kill Spider Mommy. Because the only problem with this spider for me is that she just doesn't stay in my...
I'm not ready yet.
She doesn't stay in my damage multipliers. Because, you know, I'm putting down the Caltrops and I'm hoping for her to stay in the Caltrops, but she doesn't. So this is actually a problem right now. Yeah, see, like, if she stayed, look at the difference. Look at the difference. She just stayed in the Caltrops, and like, the amount of bonus damage I'm literally getting out of there is crazy. Did I just level the wrong glyph? No, I just click control instead of ranger because my mouse kind of gets stuck on that. Wow. That feels bad. Okay, next one. We got a Sepulchre, Broken, Yalal's Vigil, Faceless Shrine, Bloodluster, Storbane's Wrath, Bloodluster, Drifting Shade. Avenger should be fine. What do you think about Poison Trap and Infiltrator? Honestly, the reason I play Heartseeker is because it's simple yet fun. I mean, the mechanic is mostly me using my basic skill and then amplifying my damage over Caltrip and grenades, plus obviously the other stuff. But you know that's kind of like where I really enjoy this. Also, Anonymous, Anonymous, I love your profile picture. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Oh shit, that one is horrible. Why am I doing this one? But I just noticed this one is one of the ghosty dungeons, and I just hate like ghosty dungeons, right? We're trying to essentially stay max distance and use our abilities to keep them off our backs, and then it's like we're doing a ghosty dungeons where ghosts just spawn on you. This used to be the absolute horror on Eternal Season. So when the game just started, right, Chad? And you had the old tier 100 dungeons. So old tier 100 dungeons were brutal because everything could kill you with a one hit. Like no matter what class you were, right? Everything could kill you with a one hit. So they were relentless. Like when I tell you relentless, okay? And when you had a dungeon, like a ghost dungeons, where ghosts essentially would just spawn on you, just like that, that was the horror. That was the absolute nightmare. Because you were like safe, you were looking like, where is everyone? You had like a kill everyone dungeon, right? You were making sure that no one was like close to you. And then suddenly they would just spawn right behind you and you're just like, oh, I'm dead. It was horrible. And kind of fun at the same time. Honestly, old tier 100 dungeons were so, you had to be there to appreciate it and to get absolutely annoyed by it. Right? It was truly something. Oh shit.
I need more time.
Did this? Give me that key. Where is the key? % extra from the incense. Yeah, honestly, I like, doesn't incense cost you angel breath as well? I'm not wasting angel breath on an incense. I mean, maybe on one for like the last level push now, but again, like the main reason I did a new character was to get incense. Was to get angel breath. Like, so I wanted to level a new character to level a new character. And by the way, we're getting again a shrine, Chad. Jesus Christ, we're lucky right now, dude. We're lucky. And this is a good shrine because it's a demon shrine. Why? Well, these demons, they take a while to engage, right? And their spawning animation is actually the long-winded one where they fly up and their wings are going blah. So this is probably one of the most long-winded spawning animations, which is so good because they already take damage while they are still spawning, essentially. And you could absolutely destroy this. I mean, we're like 7 waves in, correct? Already. That's a level. We've been killing it. I didn't expect to pick up this tempo here right now. But hey, this is my push for all glyphs to 21 on this character. So I guess we're pulling it through. A Necro they just die before they finish spawning. Yes, and that's like, this is one of the craziest like events when you get the right, like when you get the right spawning enemies, right? These are just my favorites. I think the other ones are the spiders, but the problem is the spiders, you might just die to explosions. But yeah, if you get the spiders, they're also cool because they obviously die and then they die and then they die and then they kind of like do this chain dying into each other because they're getting like exploded. Holy bolt, holy bolt, holy bolt, holy bolt, holy bolt. The problem is it's kind of like winded because these the dudes that carry the spiders in them, they die, but as they die, they take a while to spawn, and then it's kind of like slow. You notice I'm German. I speak German. Well, the reason, Willie, I speak German is because I am German. Also, howdy. I have a very good friend who's called Willie. If you're now also a Russian-German person, that is a funny coincidence. So howdy, and good to see you there. Yeah, I speak German because I'm German. Hi, Ohio, who would have guessed? Oh, concealment. More cowbell. Caltrops. You need to die. Honestly, the daze from Rogue might be my favorite thingy. So what is doing the daze? So we can do people dazed on lucky hit, right? And if they're actually dazed and they get critted, they fall over. So the thing with dazed is I can also force daze with my smoke bomb. That means whatever annoying person you're facing, like if there's ever like an annoying elite or something or anything, you just throw in your bomb, you daze them all, and well, from that point on, I just have them trip over. So if you have like the Animus carrier here, who's kind of annoying, I throw my bomb on him and look at him. He's just lying there on the ground and he can't stand up. It's like almost he's drunk, but actually he's just permanently dazed, and we're not letting him stand up. Because this is my, you know, this is my world, and you're locked in here with me. Ow, uncool. I have my revenge. Can you do a poison build? No. Like right now, the only build I want to do is this one first and foremost, because we need to get level 100 first. And then we're going to do the pit, and Heartseeker is like very good for the pit, but I'm currently just trying to, like, I'm essentially trying to get 100 with this build, which is also my end game build. Then we'll see how far we can push it. Again, my goal is always 100 pit with every class. No, maybe that's my goal. No, doing a 100 pit with every class. Could be an interesting video. Actually. Because I think 100 is kind of like what the average player can achieve. Like, I truly believe this. Like, if you have a very good build, and if you don't completely suck at computer games, because that's always something to take into mind. What if you just suck? There's a world where you just suck too hard. Because tier 100 pit needs you to actually have a certain level of skill, right? You're not going to get tier 100 pit done if you're just ass. Sorry. There's a limit how bad you can be and still push content. I mean, let's say, for example, a tier 100 dungeon should be possible to be done by everyone, because right now they really made it simple to understand how armor system works, how resistances works, and everything. So I think a tier 100 dungeon should be able to be done by everyone. I mean, end of the day, like you see how on what distance I can kill my enemies. Like with this build, if you can't do a tier 100 dungeon with this build, we need to talk. Like you need to probably hand in your gamer license, because you just need to be able to 70 your resistances, right? Then you need to get the 9,230 armor, which is quite easy to pull off. And afterwards, you kind of make sure to get around 30,000 life for a tier 100 dungeon at this point. And then it's a cakewalk. I mean, it might be a cakewalk. You can still die, obviously, always. But it should be a cakewalk, right? Yeah, like, for example, if you're a Thorns Barb, you don't even need skills, as you say. Like, if you have the right equipment with a Thorns Barb, you should be able to do it while half asleep. Because of how Thorns Barb is right now. The same actually goes for Thorns Necro. Like if you do get the right items with the Thorns Necro, you can literally do it half AFK. Funny story, Uber Lilith is actually really easy to be done with Necromancer and Thorns. Like I will drop a video like that's the thing. So right now I plan to do one video per day, but on the other hand, like there's videos like this Lilith video where I'm not sure how many views it's gonna garner. It's kind of like I have like a backlog of videos where I expect them to do good. So let's call them the 20 to 30k videos where I expect them to at least get 20 to 30k views. And then I have like my backlog of videos where I'm like, these are like 10k view ideas, you know, like I expect this to maybe get 10k views. So you would say like a video that only gets 10,000 views is not worth it, quotation mark, because you're putting like a reasonable, you're putting like an amount of time in to get them done. But even a 10,000 view video is still worth it to be made, because end of the day, it might just be your second video of the day, if that makes sense. So you essentially release your main video and then you have like your second video. So, but we're going to probably do a day of Thorns Necro. So it's going to be like a live stream where we do Thorns Necro. And then, for example, we're going to do Lilith in that Thorns Necro video day to kind of show you how fun it is to do. Do you see that damage here? That was because he was staggered. So we're like, look at the glyph. This glyph starts at level 1 now. 11. And yes, you can right click spam. The build is missing some stagger. Here comes the crazy part. How do we get stagger now, Zero Ash? And let me show you. How do we get the stagger for the bosses? It's actually very simple. You take your item pieces, and for example, I have a chest that has Dark Shroud now. So I'm going to keep this chest for a while, even though it's shit. And it has Lucky Hit, 27% chance to stagger, to stun. Okay, so this one can slow. Then I'm going to go for this one, and I'm actually going to give it the chance to, I'm going to give it the chance to freeze, hopefully. So this one now has a chance to freeze, correct? And it's also going to get vulnerable damage, actually. Hopefully. So you're going to essentially make your rogue build have multiple chances to do something. Might it be freeze, stun? Could I please get vulnerable with the last temper? Thank you. Thank you, chat. So this one, by the way, does now a lot of vulnerable, actually. It's kind of crazy. That has 4 rings and twisting blades? What? Let's see how much that'd be worth it. I know not a lot of people are playing twisting blades right now, but you still know there's people that are looking for it. So what would be a glove that has 4 rings and twisting blades? Can I... Usually 4 rings is always worth it, right? So item type, equipment. We're going to go for equipment type is gloves. And then you're going to go for add a group. And that group is going to be twisting blades. 10 million? I'll take it. Somebody's just making two. Oh, well, that's overpowering fire resistance. That's actually a shitty one. So twisting blades with good stats is 15 million. That's 75 million. So you can see, like, you could get like probably 20 million for this, right? Give it to me, Raptor. Okay, here, Raptor, come. You can have this for free. No problem. Just give me your Battle.net ID. Oh, 270 dex. I don't need this. But it's good to have. So here, let me mark it. So I got it for you. You can have that for free. Right now I have Lucky Hit. I need an amulet. Has a good lucky attack speed. Sure. Okay, then what's concussive on the rogue? Which skill's concussive? Oh, this one. Huh. Not really worth it. Forceful arrow. Forceful arrow. Not good. Overpower resource cost. Vulnerable damage. Kind of nice. Nothing too crazy. Nothing I really want.
Starting from nothing.
Crash that one as well. So where's Raptor? There you go. Also Clairvoyant, thank you very much for the resub. Thanks for the 3rd months already. Let me get you in. World boss in a few minutes. Yeah, I've been waiting for that world boss, so thank you for telling me. Thank you for reminding me, because I already forgot again. We might be able, like, meet me in the PvP area. Not because I want to kill you, Raptor. Just come to the PvP area because I want to kill the boss quickly. Okay? Bottom PvP area. Just tell, it's not a trap. Just stay in town, okay?
I need time to do that.
I got a 4 greater affix glove for Necro. Like if you have a 4, like any 4 greater affix item goes a lot. Generally, like if you have a chest with Golem Mastery always sells for 50 million, right? If you have a Golem Mastery plus 3, I think 100 million. If you have a Golem Mastery plus 4 greater affix, everything up to a billion, honestly. Use daggers over swords. Victimize can't crit, as I know, so in higher pits you always close and a little boost to the damage. Victimize can crit 100%. They're like, Victimize can 100% crit. Otherwise, I cannot explain my damage. Because I am not doing the amount of damage there. Like, I'm just literally getting like... So did I add you, by the way, Raptor? The front request out. You trust Diablo trade, right? I mean, like, the thing is, the website is legit. You're still trusting with people. I mean, end of the day, no one can betray you in trading. I mean, how are people gonna scam you? It's like you're literally trading. You see what they give you. They see what you give them. I mean, it's not like you can actually. By the way, it's hard to see though the damage, but like I'm pretty sure there must be like Concussive must trade. Where are people trading? Diablo.trade. That's where people are trading. That's the website for it. Victimize doesn't crit. Like I would be surprised if it doesn't, because it should, but it might be. You know, I could probably watch the playback frame by frame. Again, it's just from what the damage numbers I see. Because I would be surprised, like, if Heartseeker does really go that high in damage. You know? I'm always assuming that the high damage I see is my Victimize. Right? But again, not a 100% about that. I might literally not look at the right damage number. And I must trust people that do things. By the way, Raptor, if you're in my friend list, then just come. Just invite me. Yeah, it's hard to see victimized damage because of the Heartseeker damage. You know, it'd be great if I could like turn things off. Raptor, let's meet at the world boss, Raptor. Raptor, let's meet at the world boss. Can come to the world boss. That's not a trap. I mean, literally just... Wait, I am one short. I thought I had everything. I'm just tingle-tangling here around. If you have 100% for Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice on bow, are they redundant on weapons? Yes. The goal is, so your 100% goal with the build is to get 100% on your bow, okay? And you should get 100% on the bow. I mean, if you're considering that every single level of masterwork raises the stats by 5%, you have 12 levels of masterworking. So even with only 8 levels of masterworking, you would raise it by 40% and you're at 60% already. right? That's times 1.4 of what you have there. You should be slowly getting to the point where it's gonna go to 100% without like having to actually put anything on it, right? Just doing my little napkin math there. Low key here. It's on the ground. There you go. Oh, shit. There you go. Enjoy. Bye! See what someone posted here. Stone of the Empowering Reaper. That's not even good. That's actually good. I lied. It's actually really good. That thing is insane. I love that in Guild Wars 2 with the Arc DPS, you can track whatever you need. Yeah, so I'm really sad that there is just like with all the customization Diablo has to offer, I am just simply not sure why I don't have a damage log. I mean, I know the game is logging the damage, right? I mean, the game is doing all the calculations in the background. So why can I not pull up the damage log here? That's just, oh my goodness, that's a triple greater affix dagger. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. What the fuck? Hot damn. What did we get? Flat damage on items is good. Depends on what skill you're doing. That's the bow. The bow's, wow, the bow's actually, wow, the bow's insane. Wow. It's a very good bow. That bow is better than my bow. It's actually the perfect bow. That's the bow of bows. That's the bow without greater affix. It's just insane. It's fire. The bow's crazy. Bow's better than what I have. Peace. Bow's great. Love the bow. Okay, this has damage over time, damage and dex. If I could reroll the damage over time into vulnerable, it wouldn't actually be bad, but I think this one is probably good for a poison build. Would this be good for a poison build? I can probably sell this for money, right? Yeah, I could probably sell this. And that's one of these things that probably is pretty good if I sell it. I mean, I don't know poison builds, right? But it could work for Sork. That's true. I mean, this is actually like if you reroll the dex, it could work on my Necro too, right? Because Necro actually double dips on the damage percentage, so that's kind of nice. Okay, let's get lucky with the bow now. So by the way, chat, shall I show you something about the copium? Give me a second. So some people say there's a pity mechanic in the game, right? There's not a pity mechanic in the game, but there's some copium going on. They call it the Chinese tempering strat. You want to know how the Chinese tempering strat works? So you essentially have to get an equivalent item. So I'm going to temper a bow, so I have to get a bow. Okay, it's very important. Let's get a bow here. I get a legendary bow, so that's fantastic. Let's get the bow. So they call it the Chinese tempering strat. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take a bow like this one here, and we're gonna now temper. I want to get a good vulnerable roll. No, actually, I want to get a good Heartseeker roll. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this bow now, and I'm gonna try to roll Heartseeker. Okay. Chance for Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice. That's bad because I just got it. So I now need to roll more. I need to roll everything that's not Heartseeker. So that's puncture. That's forceful arrow. That's invigorate. So I've now rolled puncture, forceful, and invigorate, right? Now I'm gonna roll another time, and I'm gonna Heartseeker duration. So I've rolled everything that is not Heartseeker. Okay, I've done everything that is not Heartseeker, which means that now technically, if I go for a bow, since it's the same weapon class, that if I have rolled everything that is not Heartseeker, I am more likely to roll hard. I'm not 100%. So if there was a pity mechanic, then since, you know, I should be now rolling with a bigger chance on the other bow, Heartseeker. The method is just copium. There is no pity mechanic, but see, that's puncture again. So the chance for Heartseeker should be even bigger, right? And even bigger because now I have rolled it for a very long time not. And now even greater. So obviously it should work, right? Right? Like that. Now it's almost at 400% that it's happening. Because the system obviously works. See, now I haven't gotten it in like 8 rolls. That's now 1,000% chance that actually the double projectile is coming, right? Boom. And it's puncture. But it makes for a good YouTube video if you're telling people that this actually exists, right? So that bow is ruined and we can now throw it in the trash. So just to show you like the way how it's working, right? I mean that's like kind of like how people are telling themselves that there is a pity mechanic. I mean I like it is what it is. We could rather take my bow here and we could try to re-roll the percentage in damage or the critical strike damage into vulnerable, for example. So instead of like we could get dex, which is good too, or we could just try to get that into vulnerable if I want to. So just like, you know, take some, try to get it. So yeah, that's kind of like the way how the pity mechanic works, the Chinese roll mechanic, which is obviously BS. But some people like to believe in it. That's anti-venom and that elixir. Let's go on. I guess everything that you know makes you dream. That's a tier 100 now. We should be able to do a tier 100 right at this level. The flame. No, this is not a flame to Rob Diablo Dawn because Rob also doesn't believe that this works. Okay. I mean, Rob is a very smart person. I think he even has like a bachelor in a direction of a data science, if I'm not completely mistaken. He has like some kind of degree in data direction, if I'm not completely. But making a video about the supposed pity mechanic is obviously really smart. I mean, again, like the thing is, it obviously doesn't work, right? But now don't get me wrong. The thing is, first and foremost, it makes for a good show. And second and most important, if it makes people feel better to use a supposed pity mechanic, despite it not working, then let people use it. You know? So if this makes you feel safer, better doing your rolling, despite every evidence pointing in the direction of it not being a thing, still, if it makes you feel better, then do it. Because it's gonna make you feel better. And things that make you feel better are great. You know? That's why I write WhatsApp messages with your mom. And she's sending me pictures because it makes us feel better. Hi, my name is Ponyhawk. Nice to meet you. I'm your stepfather. Rogue is broken at the moment. No, I think Rogue is really strong and fun, and it should be really strong and fun. I mean, it's just great to see that Victimize is actually working, but at the same time, it's like tempers are... It's not that Rogue is broken. It's just that I don't think Blizzard really thought about what impact the chance to cast twice has. Because right now, having skills that, I mean, we're working with a skill, okay? That has a 50% lucky hit chance base. We're talking about a base 50% lucky hit chance on Heartseeker, right? that base 50% lucky hit chance with a cast twice is a double. So it's not 100%, it's 2 times 50%. But the base 50% lucky hit chance on Victimize means a 25% chance to trigger. Now with my shitty gear, I currently have a 60% chance to trigger. That means Victimize, my key passive, has a 30% chance to trigger. And that's 2 times 30%, which doesn't make it 60%, it's still 2 times 30%. But yeah, I'm shooting out 2 arrows every cast that have a 30% chance to trigger Victimize. Now, I'm obviously having only 60% lucky hit. I could easily bring this up to 80% lucky hit or even 90% lucky hit, which then gives me a 40% chance or a 45% chance to actually trigger this shit, right? And having like that high and then on a double arrow, right? 2 times 40, which that's crazy. Also, yes, Victimize does double dip with many multipliers, which is great and overpowered. But even if it wasn't double dipping, the thing isn't stays, that would still work fantastic. Right? I mean, this is literally like the same as Overpower Barbarian used to be at this point. You know? Overpower Barbarian, that one season, was going completely crazy. Right? Well, now it's Victimize. I mean, this will probably get changed at the end of the season. We can recommend a good endgame Heartseeker build. Yeah, so our build for our guide for leveling is also the complete endgame guide already, with the endgame gear and the endgame aspects and the endgame everything, the endgame tempering. So the guide we put out for leveling that essentially explains the leveling to you is also exactly having all the information to play Heartseeker for endgame with a perfect endgame build. So I just made both in one video. When does the season end? It's usually saying in the top right corner when you go in. I mean, we're like in the 2nd or 3rd week. So you know, we're in the 2nd or 3rd week now. You would like we have to go on till August. Now they said that this season is obviously one of the shorter seasons. I think by 1 week shorter or something like this than the usual season. And there should be a mid-season update. Now I don't know what we can expect from the mid-season update. That's also something to keep in mind. That's the ambush glyph. So I don't know what we can expect from the mid-season update. Maybe more temper recipes, new uniques. I mean, that's usually what's coming. Obviously, there's probably going to be another event, like something with the Iron Wolves 2.0, I would expect. Yeah, probably something with the Iron Wolves 2.0 at this point, I would expect. I mean, we get the Iron Wolves generally, so I guess since the season theme is Iron Wolves to a degree, right? Would expect that. What I'm asking myself is, so the Iron Wolves are not a seasonal theme, right? The Iron Wolves are currently like a Helltide event. What I would like to know is, could we have the Iron Wolves in for every season now? Because in my humble opinion, right, the Iron Wolves were actually fun to do and they were kind of nice to have. So if we could have the Iron Wolves now every season, I wouldn't mind, because they gave me good loot, right? They gave me materials. They kind of gave me a little bit of everything. I mean, I know they're just meant to be like a copium season mechanic to a degree, but I'm not sure if they're actually meant to stay forever. You know? Imagine Iron Wolves you can outfit. That's probably coming with the expansion, so don't expect mercenaries anytime soon. But the expansion kind of like, there was some data mines already going on, and there seemed to be some details that there's a chance that we might be getting mercenaries. So not impossible. Something is on the horizon there. Let me see if we're missing an event, because again, that's where you're getting the bonus XP, right? I'm finding set events. Oh, this is my first Nightmare Dungeons we have done without like a wave-based event or anything. I'm surprised. I'm sad that... Oh, it could be down there in the bottom, but I'm not really going down there now just to find it. Maybe that one is cursed. That one wasn't cursed as well. I'm stuck at pit 130. Any suggestions? Are you stuck with or without holy bolts? That's a important question. Because with holy bolts, you just literally have to simply improve your... I mean, you just have to improve your rebel clear, right? You just don't have to go for more survivability or anything. You just have to go for more DPS to essentially get to the point where you can kill the small adds. Without holy bolts is a more complicated answer. Oh, really? That one lightning thing would actually kill me? Holy. I'll be surprised. I'm trying to push her over. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't want to fight her, but if I stagger her, she actually dies straight away. So I might play this. I might have to play this slower.
Can't do that. I need more time.
Yeah, because if she's staggered, she just takes like so much more damage. Yeah, like I need like these two things like stacked on top of her. Good. Annoying lady. You forced me to actually play the game. You know, instead of just steamrolling you. Okay, Ranger, 1, 2, 3. Oh, really? We're a little bit XP off. Okay, then next tier 100. We got the Renegade's Retreat. They have Avenger. Sure, why not? Should I be using Living Steel to farm Shard of Agony from Gregoire? Yes, absolutely. If you do want to do Duriel. I mean, personally, I don't see a reason to actually do Duriel because, like, why? What do you want from him? Right? But I personally, for example, don't need anything from Duriel. If you are looking for certain uniques, yes. If you're looking for uber uniques, don't. Why is this outside event not as much worth it as actually doing the event in the Nightmare Dungeon? Because in the Nightmare Dungeon, they're higher level and you're getting more experience. Here, they're only like, you know, they're your level. So even though this is still good experience, it's not as good as it would be in a dungeon. Duriel drops Harlequin Crest. Yeah, but you can get a Harlequin Crest by essentially making another character leveled up, right? And by killing Tormented Boss plus Lilith plus Iron Wolf questline 2 times in total. And then you got it already. You don't literally have to rely on the RNG of killing Duriel and then maybe getting Harlequin Crest after hundreds and hundreds of try. How important are Heartseeker ranks on gear? I mean, they make you do more good damage, so you really want it. But I've been not having a Heartseeker rank pens for the longest time. We'll get it like you in 20 rounds? Yes, absolutely. The thing is, you can get like a guaranteed Harlequin if you want to, right? Or you could get a maybe Harlequin if you farm your life away. So you essentially have to decide what is it you want to do. You know, you want to get a 100% one at some point, or you're gonna get a maybe one if you slave away. When you swap to Heartseeker, no, you play Heartseeker from level 1 on. You don't swap to Heartseeker. You play it from level 1 on. But you also do add Barrage on top. I got my 100% one without GA. Yeah, I was lucky. I got mine from Endario. So if you do truly want to farm it, my main recommendation is Tormented Endariel and Tormented Duriel. So you don't want to do normal Endariel and normal Duriel, because the Tormented bosses, they give you 5 times the loot for 3 times the map. So instead of doing 1 Duriel, and it takes you like seconds to do, you're essentially just going to wait until you can kill Tormented Duriel. And as you then can kill Tormented, you can do like you get out of 1 like 5 times the loot, but it only costs you 3 times the mad. So you're getting 2 times more loot. That means 2 chances more to get Uber Uniques. And if I'm not mistaken, Tormented Endariel and Tormented Duriel have the highest Uber Unique drop chances. So every Tormented boss can drop an Uber Unique. Duriel and Endariel can drop Uber Uniques anyways with a higher chance. But Tormented Endariel and Tormented Duriel have the highest Uber Unique drop chance of all the things out there. But you need to farm the Stygian Stones from the seasonal journey. From the seasonal journey plus the Iron Wolf quest line, I think you get in total like 30 Stygian Stones or so, which allows you to do 15 tormented bosses. That is then 15 times 5 times the loot. So you're getting 75 times the loot, or 75 times the loot of the bosses, I guess, right? Right? Yeah. So if you then don't have an Uber Unique bonus to disenchant to get Shaco, or don't get the Shaco, then you might as well just not do it. Right? This hardly always drops same stats. So all Uber Uniques drop with max stats. Okay, so there's no range. They just simply drop with max stats. They always have the maximum amount of the resource reduction and the cooldown reduction and whatsoever. What can be higher on Grandfather? I think Grandfather can drop with higher stats because that's what it literally says in the Grandfather description, right? So one stat can drop higher than the others. And the ability is also always maxed out. So the ability is not maybe maxed out. The ability is always maxed out. So that's kind of like the way it goes there. Okay, what do we have? We have a 12:21. I'm currently level 90. We have another 2.5 hours left. What's the assumption? Can we get it done, Chad? We bang through the next 2.5 hours like a madman. Do we have to take an instance too to make it happen? I just died to poison on the ground. We can't get it done because I died to poison on the ground, chat. They're gonna kill the lads. Oh, it's another ancestral ring. Scoundrel's Kiss. I heard people out. Don't I need Scoundrel's Kiss for rapid fire? Rapid fire wasn't bugged. What? You throat slittered? I hate that. I love the animation with the spirits. You and me both, sir. You and me both. It's literally my favorite thing about actually playing the Okay, stop trying to throat slitter me. You annoying nerds.
I need more time.
Okay, I am looking for the keepers. And this Nightmare Dungeon is literally one of the longer ones because you're just gonna be running around and you're gonna be like, where are you, keepers? I've been looking for you this whole time and you are non-findable. I mean, seriously, where are you at this point? No, no, I was about to go into concealment. No! Oh, by the way, we're 90. Chat, why has no one been saying anything? We're 90. That's so important.
I need more time.
Because being 90 finally allows me to put in my goddamn next level gems. No one said anything. I can craft myself a bunch of royals now. Because 90 is the level you need to put on any kind of royals. Might it be rubies or diamonds, right? And since I finally have all the materials, I can craft myself some goodies.
Time to do that.
And I might be able to just resistance out because that's the thing, right? We've been not fully resistant. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's unlucky. We were a bit too greedy. Let's get there and get that. It's a big ass boost. It just makes you more tanky in every way, right? Because you're getting like another 45% HP. I don't have the materials for all the gems though. I also don't have the sockets, but like getting it is better than not getting it. By the way, I need to check this message. My neighbor has been sending a message. Give me a short second. I'll be right back, guys. We have 2.5 hours left of leveling. I'll be right there. So the Harlequin I have requires level 90. Before I go quickly upstairs for the toilet and to listen to this message, your Harlequin crest says level 90 because you're a goddamn filthy noob. Why are you a goddamn filthy noob? Let me explain. I didn't know this either, so I'm just calling you a filthy noob because I can. The reason why it shows level 90 is because you're having a level 90 gem in it. These gems here, the rubies, are level 90 gems. So if I take this one now and this gear piece says level 80, and I actually put it in, what happens? Oh yes, it says level 90 now. So if you want to wear your Harlequin crest now with a lower level, you just remove the gem and wibbity wobbity level 35. Ta-da! Magic! How will I know? Boop, boo, doo, doo, doo. So yeah, that's $500 or Prime subscription, whatever you feel like. I'm fine with either. Don't worry, like don't feel stressed. Just like I'll be back in a second, and you'll just drop it, and then we'll all be happy. We're back.
La 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 la.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I never ran anywhere. Why is DLS still grayed out? Because it's breaking the game. It literally is breaking the game. Why do you want to break the game? What did the game ever do to you? What's the best way to farm gem fragments? Patience. Literally just patience. Just take your time. You'll get them. I got my first rubies as I was already 10. Like, I got my royal rubies as I was already 10 hours level 100. How's your workout routine going? Very good, to be honest. I am currently looking at... I think we should be down to 125 currently. Need to go down all the way to 115. And then back to 130, most likely. Right now, the agenda. But yeah, it's working. I mean, as much time as you have, right? Next to everything. It works nicely. I love that you can temper items with Rogue and use it on other classes. Yes, I mean, can. It's not like that you really need the crit, to be honest. Don't worry, chat. I'm just turning in a circle while I'm demolishing everything in existence. Oh, I lost my potion. Need to make more holy bolt potions again. We need more cowbell. You're forcing me to drink potions. I don't like that. Like, I want to stand AFK around. I don't want to move. The best Necro build? It's the Golem. Golem is just number one. It's ease of use, simplicity, not many gear requirements. You technically only have to hurl away like a couple of million to get yourself a Golem Mastery chest if you don't find one. That's about it. How single target damage with the build? Insane, because your ultimate, which does a lot of damage, does the same damage it does to everyone else, also to the main target. So it's not like that this is a build that essentially only does damage to one target. It's a build that does damage to every one target. Can Bone Spear Necro be finally viable again? Bone Spear Necro with minions is somewhat viable. Bone Spear Necro can probably... like, so you can clear up to Pit 100 with a Bone Spear Necro. But when we're talking about Pit 100 as a Bone Spear, we're talking about absolutely end stage gear. So, like, for example, I made a Golem Necro. I barely had any Masterwork gear. Like, maybe some items were 8 times. The other items were 4 times. Some items were not even Masterworked at all. And I could clear tier 100 with a Golem build. When you're talking about clearing a tier 100 with a Bone Spear Necro, like, it's 12 times Masterworked every piece of gear, 1 greater affix at least on every piece of gear. You know, like when you're pinnacled, then you can get it done. Now, like, obviously, if you're happy with that, if that's what you're fine with, then you do you. Like, more power to you, right? But if you do genuinely want to, like, no. If you want to achieve that without, like, selling your soul, then there we go. I know it's rocking Mother's Embrace. I mean, Mother's Embrace is refunding you resource, and last time I checked, my resource is completely full at any single given moment of the gameplay because I'm not using resource with this build.
I need time to do that.
So, yeah. I'm actually never using resource. can't even use resource because I have no ability that uses resource. I don't even have an ability to use resource. Can't. It's impossible. You please spawn. Yeah. Can you tell me which video the golem build is? I mean, literally the video that says golem 4.0. Like it says that. You know, like golem necro version 4.0 on the thumbnail. It's hard to not see. Just like there. I have to take another potion. Okay, we're almost 91, chat. The time is ticking. 2.5 hours left. I lied. It's not 2.5 hours left. It's 1.5 hours left. Oh my goodness. Okay, Nightmare Dungeon Slavery incoming. When I was quickly just doing these Hell Tides to essentially knock out the oh, we accidentally killed the Hellborn in a millisecond. Mine cage. I'm just trying to get these two knocked out. Oh, let's destroy demonic structures. I don't want to do that. I'm going to hand in my cinders. Those spirits are rogue things. Oh, no. Those spirits are coming from a cursed touch. A cursed touch is the your source of vulnerable. So you have a lucky hit chance to make people to vampiric curse people, and vampiric curse people are vulnerable. And if you're killing someone with a vampiric curse, then you store their soul. If I am then using I think it's called probably a subterfuge or a trap skill, mobility skill, then I'm gonna be releasing those souls from the prison, and they blast out and do a lot of damage, and they can crit. Oh god, he's probably gonna turn around and murder me when I'm not looking, chat. I know he's going to. He's evil. Okay, that one is activated too, so now we have that multiplier going on. That's fantastic. I can finally go down. Hey, chat, he's playing a barbarian and he's called Conan. Oh god, see, he's preparing his double shouts. He's gonna jump on me in a second. Oh god, I'm so scared. He didn't. Wouldn't you drop Empiric when you get the exploit glyph? Why, Joe? If you have the exploit glyph, the target is going to get vulnerable for 3 seconds on first hit. And afterwards, he's not vulnerable anymore. A cursed touch keeps the target permanently vulnerable. So, I mean, like, against bosses or against enemies that have very low HP, a cursed touch might not be needed. But as soon as your enemies have a certain amount of HP, then you definitely do want to keep a cursed touch at any given point. Any tips for Uber bosses solo? Well, don't have trash equipment and then just absolutely nuke them. Uber bosses are generally not hard to kill. They're just... So Uber bosses are an equipment check. That's it. They're not a skill check. It's merely an equipment check. Do you have the equipment to beat them? Usual, howdy. So exploit glyph is essentially, what does exploit glyph do for the people that don't know this? Exploit glyph makes if you hit a target for the first time, 3 seconds vulnerable, which is great for the first hit. But then afterwards, they're obviously not going to get here. Like, see, vulnerable. But afterwards, they're not going to be vulnerable again. So you need something to essentially keep the vulnerable then up. Unless you kill them in 3 seconds. But if you do the pid, and that's the thing, because if you do the pid, you don't kill things in 3 seconds. especially on the later pit levels. So on the later pit levels, you're gonna be like, what, per mob pack, you're gonna take up to 20 seconds and more sometimes. Fine. What an annoying dungeon. You know, from like an enemy type perspective, like stupid worms that shoot you on the distance and do a lot of damage, followed up by stupid things that charge you, followed up by a stupid statue that's just anyway stupid. Okay. Ah, dazed. And dazed. Yes, we daze them, chat, and then we keep them on the ground. The blast wave shrine, and also check if there's a room down here. Because again, the main reason why you're in Nightmare Dungeons is actually not I mean, it's the Nightmare Dungeon XP, right? The main reason you're actually in Nightmare Dungeons and where the big XP is coming from in Nightmare Dungeons is when you're finding these shrines, cursed chests, everything. So you really want to open every chest. You want to interact with every shrine. You want to interact with every well, because that is truly where the XP comes from. As soon as you trigger any wave-based events, then we're eating, you know? That's what you're looking for. Usually you're annoyed because you're gonna be like, oh, I just want to finish this dungeon. I'm not gonna do that. And that's correct. If you're literally level 100, you don't care for this shit. Like you don't want this. But if you're leveling up, they're the greatest source of experience. You literally live, breathe, and shit for these kind of things. Let's hope this is like, oh, what, really? What did I die to? No, nothing touched me. You have a piece. Yeah, so you can definitely have like these lucky hit chance pieces where you can apply vulnerable as well. That's not wrong. By the way, these here can have events too, I think. So having like a ring with lucky hit to apply vulnerable, that does work too. Are you cursed? You're not cursed. Sadly, you are not cursed. Oh, that event? Oh, a shitty event. Unhappy. Still worth it though, because despite this being like a shitty event, right? Oh, actually, no, wait a second. This is a good event. I forgot. I thought this is like follow the soul guy, but this is not follow the soul guy. This is kill the soul dudes. So why this is so good in a Nightmare Dungeon? Because the enemies are literally like 10 levels higher than you and more. Way more. So you're essentially guaranteed big bonus XP. Right? You can visibly see your XP bar move forward. Yes, right now I'm literally standing still, and I wonder if this is actually aborting my intercom. It probably is, but it should. You know, technically I never stopped standing still to abort the intercom. I've been always standing still. Angel breath, thank you very much, appreciate it. That's also why you do it, for angel breath. Them just spawning and homing on you helps. Yeah. I mean, these events are just like, they're amazing. And they just bring joy because you just absolutely demolish them. That's 91, chat. 91. Oh, there's a butcher in here. You know the rules, Chad. Luke Goblin in the dungeon. Oh, Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have died there. Luke Goblin in the dungeon means there's a butcher in there. It's the international rule. Totally not true. Everyone knows this is how it goes. We'll do more damage with the lucky hit speed elixir. I'm fine, thank you. I feel like we're doing enough damage. Appreciate it though. Sadly, this is not a cursed chest. Sadly, this is just a watcher on the chest. I was totally out of the range and I was totally not just trying to pick up that potion. Another reason why I could never play hardcore, because I'm way too impatient. Right? Main reason to not play hardcore, I am way too impatient. I would literally die because I just want to pick up this absolute needless piece of loot that I don't need, that there's no reason to actually pick up before the explosion goes off, but it is there and I just simply want to pick it up, right? Yeah. Yeah, ADHD kicks in a rib. It's kind of like I need to pick this up. This is important. Like number one death in hardcore. Definitely for me.
I need more time.
I'm better and you all suck. Okay, 18. That's, oh wait, sorry. First that to level 15. An ambush to level 11. So one nightmare dungeon, guys. Just made that ambush go level 11. What's the best pit level to farm the iron? 80 to 90. Well, I mean, honestly, whichever you can do. Every pit level after 100. Every pit level after 100 gets you every pit level after 61 gets you one more neath iron. So 61 gives you 29 neath iron. 62 gives you 30, 31, and so on. So if you can kind of do like 80s to 90s, that would be good. But only if you can do them in like do the pit, you can do it in 5 minutes, maximum 5 minutes. Okay. Then you're usually good. Because it's usually the most worth it. So then you're just in good time through. And if you take like 8 minutes per, that's like, doesn't matter how much more resources you get, right? And unless you would get double resources, then it would be worth it, but you're not getting double resources, so it's not worth it. I'm so hardcore poisoned. Cursed chest. I haven't had a cursed chest actually in a while. Mainly because I never opened the chest. Like I do notice a problem here, Chan. I just don't open the chest. But now I'm complaining about not getting one, but honestly, I never open them. So no wonder I'm not getting one. Okay, I'm just permanently poisoned or what? That was all my potions. Could you just not have me permanently poisoned? Like, could you not have me permanently poisoned? Because I again don't have the resources for it. You're gonna force me to actually like not spam my potions, just brain dead. We ain't having that. Caltrops it. For more cowbell. Okay, I really don't need that distal fear from you, lady. Or I die because I was standing too close. Yes, by the way, this is also hardcore playstyle, right? Because you can just stand on Narnia and just blast away. That's what I like. I mean, imagine being an archer, huh? What's the Angel Breath farm? Hell Tides? Yes, Hell Tides / World Events, because World Events always are getting you a guaranteed 10. And therefore, like, doing World Events in Hell Tides is the best thing to do, because you're essentially getting, like, the Angel Breath and you're getting the Cinders. And with the Angel Breath and Cinders and Obolts, you can, like, open more chests, get more Angel Breath, rinse and repeat. Okay, nothing. I met nothing cursed here. I'm unhappy. I am looking for a cursed something. Why can I not meet dangerously cursed items? Huh? Not asking for very much. I think Heartseeker is currently better than Rapid Fire build because of the bug. No, I just like Heartseeker generally more than Rapid Fire. I mean, also Heartseeker is actually more accomplished than Rapid Fire in the pit. So if you do your homework, hi, I did my homework. Like rapid fire, Heartseeker is anyways performing better when it's currently deeper in the pit than Rapid Fire. I think Rapid Fire might actually be better for killing Lilith, for example, but I don't even know that because I haven't been there. Like, you know, I just know how well it's doing in the pit. But if it's also doing better in the pit than Rapid Fire, then technically it should also be doing better versus bosses, because that's end of the day what, you know, the pit is not pushing through minions, because the pushing through minions part everyone can kind of like do. It's like the end of the day, the boss fight, right?
I need time to do that.
You just destroyed Lilith with Heartseeker easily. Yeah, I don't see a problem. When you put Caltrops below her, then you daze her, then you stagger her extremely quick with all the stagger multipliers you have running, and then you should just completely overwhelm her damage-wise. I mean, especially when you stagger it and then the daze and everything like just applies and goes crazy. That's where the real damage is going out, right? And that's also why you need a good tempering, chat, because your tempering is essentially chance to stun, chance to freeze, and chance to slow. So every single lucky hit of you has like a chance to do something to the enemy, and that usually leads to quite some nasty damage.
I need time to do that.
Hello, sir. I am looking for a cursed shrine. Has anyone of you seen? Did they recently update the damage of the conduit? I feel like it's doing more damage as of late. The conduit blast wave combination, Chan.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, come out of your shit. Come on. Thank you very much. Ambush, 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 ambush. Done. Okay, wait. If we go down, we just meet the other one. Ah, see, I told you there might be an event in here. Ha ha ha. Oh no. Even a good event. Oh god, you brought me all the way back here, and we're out. For highlighting enemies, you can give them different colors. If you go under options, so you press escape, okay, you go under options and then gameplay, and if you go all the way down, you can choose NPC, enemy, target colors, and everything, which makes them pop a little bit more. Prison of Chaldeum. Isn't the Prison of Chaldeum super shitty? Pants with +3 Heartseeker who won. I got them. Thank you. Do you have a guide for this build? Just uploaded this very morning to the channel. With the level and everything. Oh yeah, Prison of Chaldeum was this one. Now we should be able to get this done. Oh, we didn't. Why didn't we put on the new gems yet, Chad? We just talked very lengthy about that we could be getting the absolute elemental resistance gems, and then we didn't put them on. Could someone explain to me why we're stupid? Because we just talked about it at length, right? Oh, we're level 90. We can finally put on the biggest royal diamonds, and then it's like, yeah, sure, let's not put them on. How about we don't put them on? I think something distracted me. It was probably Chad. Chad, you probably distracted me, right? So after this one, we're gonna put on the ones with the biggest elemental resistance. Oh, I love Artillery Shrine. It feels a little bit broken on Heartseeker. I mean, because literally, like, how could it not feel broken on Heartseeker? Right? Oh, Curse Shrine! Curse Shrine with artillery, let's go! Ah! Needs to position. Oh, demons too! More cowbell! Yes! Give me all the experience. Throwing a bomb in the middle of everyone. More. Oh, there's the leads. Perfect. Thank you very much. Hee. I'm shooting you through the tiny window and you can't do anything about it. Because you suck. Able to hold down Heartseeker, or do you need to? No, I'm holding down my right mouse button. I mean, like, the reason Heartseeker is on my right mouse button is because I can just hold down my right mouse button, right? If it was like on 1 or 2, it would kind of feel bad. So yeah, Heartseeker is there because I can just hold it down. Makes it very, very comfortable to use. So I'm literally just standing here, right click held down, then I put down my potion, dash in, caltrops, go back in. That's kind of like my gameplay loop, right? Stand, blast, dash forward, caltrops. Because caltrops multiplicative damage if they stand in it, right? It's really good. I mean, I just recently had someone try to tell me that caltrops is not needed. I think the person just literally didn't understand how much more damage caltrops actually is when everything comes together. Especially there is a tempering on your weapon, which is caltrops duration. So usually caltrops only last for I think they only last for 4 seconds. You can literally have them last like for up to 8 seconds or so if you have it correctly tempered. which essentially has your caltrops just be on the opponent like forever until the cooldown is almost up again. That's just brilliant because you're getting a 45% damage multiplier with caltrops. 45%, where most pit bosses are just stationary, standing still. Hello? Seems like a little bit like a no-brainer. Really didn't understand why this self-proclaimed rogue expert would say that you really don't want caltrops. And I was like, sir, but you call yourself a rogue expert, but do you know? You know, YouTube comment professionals, you know how it is. Yeah, 14 seconds actually in total. I see. I was even stapling it low. My 8 seconds. Even more possible. Oh, come on. I don't see what killed me there. Whee! Oh, that's a helm that I don't need. I mean, literally the Harlequin crest is the one good thing about the Harlequin crest is that I don't literally have to care about a helmet. That makes me happy because I don't just have to look for an item there. I can just be happy about having a good item. I stood in that for a second. I need my diamonds. Getting to tier 4 is ridiculously hard as a rogue. I beg to absolutely disagree. It was the easiest thing. We did the capstone dungeon with level 50. So we did the first capstone dungeon with 35 because I didn't want to like overdo it. I didn't want to like be too cocky. But then we actually did the second capstone dungeon with level 50, and it was the absolute cake. It was like, and we didn't have any like super special killer equipment, right? It was absolutely cake. Elias died so fast. It wasn't like poor dude. He's probably still having nightmares from that encounter. So no, and then in World Tier 4, we essentially straight up wait for the Hell Tide and get so much XP it wasn't even funny anymore. Jesus. Day 2 of asking Pony if there will be a build guide for this guide. Day 2 of telling you that there is already a build guide for this build on the channel. I did the same build at 51. Yeah, I started at level 1 with this build. I mean, you can watch yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream is us starting the level journey with this build, and we essentially went from 1 to 100 now with this build. Well, obviously with the on the lower levels, it did have one skill different. Like we were still playing Barrage, right? And we were playing actually Dark Shroud until we get the Dark Shroud aspect. So it was this build with 2 tweaks. Oh, interesting. Is there an event? Yes, event. Only not being crazy. I know a faster way to level. You get boosted, yeah, but that's boring. I mean, no, end of the day, you're actually playing this game for fun. At least, so I'm not sure why you're playing this game. I'm playing the game to have fun. So if I would now let myself get boosted, I would kind of miss out on the reason why I actually play the game, you know, for fun. Oh, my item's broken. Let me quickly repair that. Oops. Right? I mean... Oh. So getting boosted has always been kind of... And getting boosted was really a thing when leveling was like super tedious. Because you needed a character up quick to make more content, right? But right now, when you can level up a character in 2 days to 100, I just like don't see where boosting is still necessary. Caltrops, days, dash into him. Get all the multipliers, multiplying, dash through him. Get behind him, Caltrops, dash into him. Daze him. Get him staggered, dead. Get exploit to 21 because exploit is my biggest multiplier, right? We're currently sitting at 1084% victimize bonus damage. Yasha Rice Sanctum. Not everyone has a YouTube career. And often I've got 3 hours a day, a couple of days a week, and then you can just slowly level up and enjoy your time. I mean, like, yes, you don't have a YouTube career, so getting boosted makes double no sense because you have no reason to get boosted. I mean, I guess because you're playing this game for fun, hopefully, and not for some weird other reasons. So why would you get your character boosted if you're playing for fun? So sorry, Nisha, didn't see where your comment made any sense there or had anything to do with a YouTube career. Most builds get more fun around 40-50 on all classes. I've been having tremendous fun with this build from level 1 on. So depends. I guess it's like if you play Barbarian, maybe. I mean, I really didn't enjoy Barbarian at all. So if I would want to play Barbarian, I would definitely have to have someone boost me to level 100 because I find Barbarian absolutely boring to play. And I would probably only want to play it in the end game. So that's that, you know? Our Necro was fun from level 1 on 2. Druid was fun from level 1 on 2. Sork was fun from level 1 on 2. So I guess this only applies to Barbarians. I guess Barbarians just ass on early levels. Okay, having like all 3 of you mothers chosen like charge me while you're being damage reduced by the dude back there is absolutely annoying. It might be a Barbarian problem. Maybe I'm a Barbarian hater, who knows? Had like some weird shouts and had some weird skills and it was like feeling very clunky. I don't know. I gave Barb like one single chance because I was like, you know, as a content creator, I should probably play Barb. I was like, hell no, I'll never do this again. I'd rather not make YouTube content than play Barbarian. maybe I'm weird, Chan. I'm sorry. Just to all the Barbarian players out there. It was literally like, you know, before we start with this, we'll just stop making YouTube content. It was really not my cup of tea. Which is okay. Not everyone gonna be for everyone, right? We're playing Rogue right now. So enjoy Rogue. Oh, I don't have the... Do I not have this second... I don't have any more elixir of anti-venom. Need to get a new one. After this dungeon, I guess. Does it still make sense to run level 30 pits for the lower mats? No, it never made sense. You can downgrade materials to a 1-to-3 ratio. So, like, it makes double no sense because if you get Neath Iron, 1 Neath Iron is 3 Ingolith, and 3 Ingolith are 9 Opticide. So it's a ×3 and a ×3. So every Neath Iron is essentially 9 Opticide. So if you know, get now 20 Neath Iron, that would be 20 times 9 for Opticide. To Rogue, what's the meta? There's 2 metas for Rogue. It's Heartseeker and Rapid Fire, even though Rapid Fire is currently broken. Sorry. They, for some reason, managed to break it accidentally. They're working on fixing it. That can take as long as it takes. Really, sir? Really? Really? That one hits me? I kind of feel like that shouldn't have one hit me. If you want to play like some fancy pantsy like your ranged Rogue Arena, you just standing, you know, you're just standing there on range. This brings me back all the memories about vaults, chat. Why can't we just have vaults? Just give me vaults and we would be happy. I miss running around with pearls of warding. And then at the end of the dungeon, you're like, oh, these are the chests you're getting. You're like, yes, let's go. I went in with 400 pearls of warding. So I obviously get this. Oh, Jesus, that poison just eats me up. No matter how many potions we take, right? I just need to find this Emerus fella and kill him for the key. But I don't know where the Emerus fella is right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Haha, I'm invisible. What you gonna do now? Okay, are you even hitting the guy you're supposed to be hitting? Nose, nose. Let me itch my nose. Oh, perfect. Event. Event. Talk to the lats. Position yourself in the corner where you get the biggest overview. We can frack the hardest. I still remember when this was a PUBG channel, it was PUBG a forbidden topic. Now, this has never been a PUBG channel, sir. It has always been a Ponyhouse channel. But why would a game be a forbidden topic now? It's kind of like a weird outlook from your brother. Hope you're good. Oh, there's my caltrops. I was wondering, are you not going to poop some caltrops out at some point? Ah! Caltrop them all. Okay, you know what I don't like? That these guys have ranged attacks. It makes me just absolutely unhappy. Weird ranged attack. I know the times we played Hearthstone Arena, it's been a while, sir. And we do still play Hearthstone Battlegrounds a lot because the game is actually good. But now that Diablo 4 is out and I have so many things to do in this season, like there's so many more builds that I want to do, so many more guides I want to create, right? Every other game has to take a step back. As much as I enjoy playing the other games. I mean, luckily there's no crazy game releases coming anytime soon. Sure, we're all waiting for we're all essentially waiting for Elden Ring, the DLC. At least I'm waiting for the Elden Ring DLC, so that's definitely what I'm going to be playing too. But the good thing is that when the Elden Ring DLC releases, we're so deep into the Diablo season that there's going to be a lull of videos. Right? I mean, that's the 21st, so another 21 days of Diablo. That means another 21 more videos at least. So there's enough videos for me to create in that regard. And actually, it's not 21 more days until the 28th for me. So another 28 more days of Diablo videos. And then afterwards, Elden Ring, 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 Elden Ring. I don't feel like I should have died there, but maybe I'm wrong. GTA 6. Oh, yeah, I don't have any eyes on GTA 6. I literally don't know when it's going to get released. And I have no interest in GTA 6 at all, no matter how next level the technology will be. No matter how many 100 billion thousand viewers this will have on Twitch. Because we all know GTA will be quite popular, right? People, for some reason, eat the game up like there's no tomorrow. People are really excited for GTA RP. Probably looking forward to all their favorite RP streamers go crazy on GTA 2 again. Making funny content. No interest. Not my cup of tea. Oh, is this not a Spirit Caller of the Frost? No, it's another Mother's Judgment. No. Didn't we already find out that this is literally the most atrocious character for me?
I need more time.
Yeah. Had to take this serious for a second before it ends up in tears. Exploit 219. Perfection. No, need to clear my gear once in a while. GTA is gonna break. Oh, GTA is definitely gonna break numbers. That's for sure. I don't doubt that in any case. Don't forget your gems. Yes, I would have totally not have forgotten my gems. Totally. I was 100% going to remember that we talked about gems, and I should totally be going for. I was absolutely. I had that. Why wouldn't I? Well, that's basic skill ranks. It would be laughable if I would forget that again. So I was absolutely remembering this. Where is the gem dude here? Get everything trashed. Never played or watched Elden Ring content, but I'll give it a go. I mean, Elden Ring is fantastic. It's probably one of the best games of the decade. That being said, if it ain't your cup of tea, then it simply ain't your cup of tea. I mean, Souls games are something special. Souls games are Souls games. And not everyone enjoys them, which is weird because they're the best games in the world, obviously. But yeah, for some reason, not everyone is a fan. Elden Ring is my favorite game ever. I mean, if you're like, the thing about Elden Ring is, if you're not liking Souls-like game with what Elden Ring has to offer, then you'll just literally never like Souls-like game, because it's the most accessible Souls-like in terms of functionality, summons, difficulty. Like it's literally the most accessible of all the Souls games, right? And well, I would probably argue Lies of P is even more accessible, but a lot of people suck at Lies of P because they have to actually parry timing and so on. That's that. But yeah, probably the most accessible. So if you know, Elden Ring doesn't make you like Souls-like games, then it's just not a genre for you. I would argue. And that's okay. Like then you're just like, you know, your ancestors are weak and they won't survive the winter. That's like what it is. Like things happen. Unfortunate. You thought you had me, but I'm better. Souls games are dodge heavy. Lies of P was a learning curve. Lies of P was more like Bloodborne, and it was fantastic though. It's like, for me personally, Lies of P over Elden Ring, and I know that sounds crazy, but I've been just really enjoying the story and everything in Lies of P very much. And Elden Ring was like just brilliant, don't get me wrong, but Lies of P gave me even more. What's a goddamn wild ride getting that platinum trophy. Being said, how many times do we have the Elden Ring platinum trophy at this point? I think we did the Elden Ring platinum trophy like 2 times or 3 times now. Partially for content, partially because I really like the platinum. really like Elden Ring. Get another time, just because we can. That's fantastic when you get like out of the thingy when you're like in the middle of your opponents. You're all gonna die before you even get remotely close to me. Thus, I promise you, nerds. There could be an event back here, but I doubt it. So let's go further. Did you make Diablo storyline and lore? Not my forte, to be honest. I did follow the game. I did play the campaign, obviously. If you now ask me for a single name of any story character, I know there's Lilith and there's Anarius. I think the one dude is called Lorith, but I'm not 100% sure. I forget how the other guy, Doran, maybe Doran. Then he had a son. There was another demon. Don't know what his name was. I don't know what the girl is called. Something with L, I think, but I'm not 100% certain. So yeah. Doran? Don't ask me. Oh, there was Elias, yeah, I guess. We had a mommy fetish for mommy demons. Understandable. That almost turned bad. That turned bad. Elias, you remember because we fought him like a billion times? Yes, that's true. You should probably remember Elias because you fought him like 1 gazillion times. Well, let's be fair. At least that part of the story I remember with the finger, and then you had to find his finger, and then his finger was like surprise Elias, and then you actually killed him, right? I was like, I know you have my finger. You're like, yeah, surprise, bitch. You didn't count on that, huh? Found it. I mean, after you toil like for hours through that goddamn dungeon, you kind of like, where are you, Elias Finger? Cal drops onto the I ward. Should probably avoid like doing another event because of the stupid lava. Aha, what are you gonna do now? You're just gonna push me and not take damage. It's an option, it's an option. Not an option I would like to see though. Aha, destroy. Nerd. There's such a thing as damage reduction similar to, well, so there's a rumor going around about the 54% damage reduction cap. That being said, like there's so many different kinds of damage reduction, right? There's damage reduction from close, then there's damage reduction, that like you know, that's a bit uncertain, especially even if you stack as much damage reduction as you can, you'll never be safe. I mean, I literally tried to stack the most damage reduction that Necromancer possibly can, get the most amount of barrier that Necromancer possibly can, and yet I was still not safe from one hits. Make out of that what you want. Okay, with exploit fully leveled, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently sitting at a meager 1,102%. In this build, you replace Barrage with what at 60? Shadow Step. So realistically, the only way to avoid one hits, and what we're talking about avoid is like minimize, is having as much life as possible. Right? As much life as possible. That being said, there are probably some things that should one-shot you. I mean, some of these boss effects on the bosses are really nicely telegraphed and for you to avoid. Still though, one hits just never feel good. I mean, I think we're like a little bit at just a systematic question, and the question is, do we want one hits or not? Right? You're a little bit at the point, just like, do we want one hits or do we not want one hits? And like that's gonna be a decision that Blizzard gotta take. Like, if that is what they want in the game or not. And then we can start removing them or not removing them. Right? And I'm personally not a fan of one hits. One hits feel very unrewarding because essentially you die. Right? You die and you have like no chance to react. That just feels horrible. Like who wants to die? And have no chance to react. Neil, you're playing Sork. You're not allowed to talk. It's not a thing. As a Sork, you're not allowed to say we need one hit. You're invincible this season, and you have teleport. One hit skill hardcore progress in pit. That anyways, but you're playing hardcore, so that's your own fault. Any immunity breakers? I mean, I would agree if this wasn't Diablo 4, but as always, you know, when it comes down to very hardcore ARPG things, I'm always like, yeah, that's Diablo 4. A freaking game for freaking casuals. I guess leave the one hits in hardcore to punish the hardcore players, or remove them from softcore. I'm a simple man, chat. Just remove them from softcore and leave it in for hardcore. So they have more fun. Because what would hardcore be for a challenge if there weren't random one hits? I mean, seriously, do you want your character to live forever? Right? Nah. Makes no sense. I breast through Elden Ring onto Farum Azula and then suddenly everything one or two shots you. Welcome to Farum Azula. Does we have tempering limit? I mean, tempering is definitely being investigated already. We're talking about it in the Diablo Discord a lot. Other Diablo content creators are all like I think at this point I haven't seen a single creator advocate for not doing anything to the tempering. Because I guess everyone understands that for the casual audience it would be better if something was done to it. That's interesting to have a topic where most people are unite up in. Give a run the monk character. Sir, this is Diablo 4. And not a Wendy's. We don't have monk characters. We've seen a mod say something. Like, we have our moderators who are fairly active. They just don't have to do the moderation job, though. Right? What class is Grandfather best this season? I think you can play Grandfather still on Barbarian, but actually you lose temper and you lose two-handed weapon tempers, which is even double annoying because two-handed weapon tempers are double as effective. So you don't want to lose two-handed weapon temper ever. Two-handed weapon temper too good. Everyone loves two-handed weapon temper. Right? Are they adding classes in the expansion? There is a rumor. There's more or less confirmed that there's going to be a new class with the expansion, and it's going to be something that has never been in Diablo before. Now I'm asking myself, what has never been in Diablo before? Because we kind of had paladins, we had crusaders, we had amazons, we had vampire hunters. You even have a vampire knight in Diablo Immortal, right? So we had witch doctors. We kind of had everything. So making the bold claim of something never been there before. It could be something like a shaman, but isn't a witch doctor essentially a shaman? It could be something like a priest, but isn't a priest just a female paladin with holy magic? So like, you know, the hasn't been ever there before bar is relatively something difficult. Because, I mean, a bard. I know Diablo 1 was supposed to have a bard, and then they didn't get it in. So maybe a bard. Imagine we're getting a bard, chat, and he can seduce dragons. You can literally go to Lilith and then you seduce her instead of killing her. Like a hybrid spellblade or something. Yep, totally fine with that. A Beastmaster. I mean, which is kind of like a druid, but what about a Beastmaster? An actual Beastmaster? Not like a fake-ass Beastmaster. I guess there's some room for new things. Seduce Lilith to do what? To give you her resplendent spark. And she has one of those. So you're gonna seduce her and you're like, hey lady, can I have that? I need it. And she's like, sure. You're so handsome. Take my resplendent spark. Oh, more cowbell. The event seems like a little bit of a joke. How much breath are we in? 800. Yes. Yes. 800. This is going to be the no witnesses board. Well, that reminds me, I need to level up one more glyph. I thought I had all the glyphs leveled up. I am wrong. I do not, in fact, have all the glyphs leveled up. A Falconeer. Yes, they could add something like a Falconeer, because I've not seen a game that has a Falconeer yet before. You could add a druid that turns into a moonkin instead of a bear and a wolf. And we're going to call it the boomkin druid. You could turn into a moonkin or into a tree. No? Please? I'll be fine with that. Seems like a novel concept that I've never seen in a game before. But I'm still asking if we will ever get the Vampire Knight into Diablo, because I kind of like the Vampire Knight in Diablo Immortal. Cool concept, cool class. So can I has? What about an alchemist that throws potions or makes homunculi? I'm with you. A tiger-based druid. A marine that uses guns. Bring it. I mean, wouldn't mind a bard. Not sure how a bard class would work in this game, but hey.
I'm not ready yet.
They'll get us something. The only sad thing I see right now is, so we're gonna get the expansion, right? And I'm gonna be essentially forced to play the new class. You know how it is, content creator issues. There's a new class after now Diablo being out for so much time. Like, no matter how much you enjoy the Necromancer and you essentially want to go with the Necro into the new expansion. And like, oh yeah, have you heard about the new class called blah, 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 blah. And you're like, yeah, it sounds really boring, but I kind of have to play it because everyone wants content. This is obviously an absolute first world high horse complaint. Like, oh no, you have to play a certain class to make content and a living of content. How sad, Pony. Go play your video games and shut your stupid face, right? But I guess, like, you know, just make more than one character. A melee class just like Barb. Cool. Cool. That would be great. Well, we could get a demon summoner. Can we get a demon summoner, Chad? Can we get a warlock? Like, not a witch doctor, because witch doctor and warlock are obviously two different things. Like, can we just get a demon summoner? You know, a real adept of the dark arts. Can use soul magic and shit like that. Not a witch doctor. Something like the Demon Hunter in World of Warcraft. Yeah, that's what I kind of meant. You know, like kind of like the Demon Hunter, but more with also like summon abilities. I just like summons. Give me something with summons. I mean, if we get a holy character like a priest, okay, I want the holy priest be able to summon holy spirits too. I want a holy spirit build where you literally like summon like holy spirits that are nuking the enemy with their holy spirit energy cannons. Yeah, okay. I'm a simple man. I don't want much. I just want that. And then you can like summon like tons of these holy spirits, okay? Just swarm the enemy. And the holy spirits, they could look like bears, right? And then you're doing like a holy spirit stampede. Never been there before. Basically, Pony wants a reskin Necro. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't understand your confusion. I obviously want a reskin Necro. I want exactly what we have right now, just with holy magic. And we gotta call the Holy Mancer.
I'm not ready yet.
I literally don't know what hit me. Can also do crossbow in this build, sure. By the way, we're still not completely resistance out, so we can definitely do crossbow in this build. But technically, you're mostly working on range, or a lot working on range, at least from here. So you just want the damage to distant enemies. Also, the bow gives you the bonus damage to vulnerable enemies, which is great. Because that's what you're doing. You're making everything vulnerable. I mean, you don't need the crit more that you have from the bow, or the critical strike damage more, because end of the day, like the bonus damage to vulnerable enemies should also apply to the Heartseeker, to the Victimize, whereas the bonus crit does not apply to your Victimize. That's the thing. And Victimize is a lot of your damage, right? So not only the crits we're doing here. Okay, where is the Bloodstone? Donde está la biblioteca? You're dazed. Okay, we're 93, Chan. Didn't expect to get this far today, but we got quite nicely. I thought we get. Oh, what? Where? I didn't even see it. Boot me. I guess we're at the point where I just need randomly more life. When we only have 20,000 life, and our armor is not full. Still though.
I'm not ready yet.
Faster, faster, faster. Devil May Cry character. I could just add here, what was his name? Belmont from Castlevania. Do it. Helltrap. Subterfuge. It's done. Okay, last glyph is going to be Pride. Frostfeeder, Infusion, Pride. Okay, that one is 11, and then we need to do one more. That's Garen's Hold, and then we're done. Prepare, dude. This orange symbol, you know what that means? That means your gear is cracked. It doesn't mean your gear is broken. Your gear being cracked doesn't do anything. So unless I actually get that thing in red, I'm perfectly fine to go. Vampire class and a vampire hunter class combo. So you want both, like a vampire and a vampire. Sure. What are you drinking? This is water. Good old H2O. And since I'm from Germany, it is also tap water. Even though my region is known for their very scaly tap water. I think it's scaly, limestoney. I don't know what the word is. Chalky. It's still very drinkable. And it saves tons of money, because if I would drink like other things like per day, like that's a 3-liter bottle. If I would drink 3 liter of other stuff per day, plus what we drink later, too expensive. Can't afford that. Gotta drink tap water. Yes, tap water is perfectly fine in Germany. Mostly. You live in Germany? Yes. I mean, I'm not importing German tap water, that's for sure. I got better things to do than importing German tap water. Listen. I've never left Germany. Always lived in Germany. I'm the most German potato in existence. Even though I told my wife we should definitely leave the country because tax. But she was like, no, we're going to live close to family. And I'm like, okay. But how about tax?
I need more time.
Now we live close to family and pay tax. The best of both worlds, Chan. Aha! Oh wow, you all died so fast. It wasn't even funny. English sounds so native speaking. Thank you very much for the compliment. It is accepted and it is very welcome. In between, as the German sometimes goes through. Comes through, goes through. Not sure. See? Pronunciation. Grammar. Problems. Things. Okay, I remember why we didn't go into Garrett's Hold, chat. Because Garrett's Hold is just ginormous. I remember again why we didn't do this. Because Garrett's Hold is ginormous and has corpse bows. We used to have a list of all the dungeons that have corpse bows because you just simply don't want to go in there because corpse bows sting. No one likes corpse bows. I mean, you shouldn't really be dying to corpse bows one shot anymore since you nowadays have like the chance to get like couple billion HP, right? If you're a barbarian. Not sure how Rogue actually looks in the end game HP wise. Oh, where's the last game? I have loot mules full of stuff, so need to trash them. What loot mules? They nerfed the corpse bows season 1 and 2. Well, they did nerf tier 100 dungeons, which inevitably also nerfs the corpse bows, right? I still want the old tier 100 dungeons back. I think they would do themselves a favor as a bonus challenge introduction there. If people could play them again, call them Legacy Challenge or something like that. Which would be interesting to see how old tier 100 dungeons are holding up right now. Okay, where the fuck is the last idol? Like, ouch. Jesus, they died fast. Had a moment of scaredy cat there as I opened the door and just 3 elites are like staring into my soul, right? More caltrops. More caltrops. More subterfuge. Okay. And dusted. Is season 3 gear worth keeping? On your Eternal character, you can keep whatever you want, but honestly, like, I mean, I have not looked at any of my Eternal characters since ever, because when I play during the season, and when the season is over, the character is basically dead, you might just delete it, because what else? Right? I might have lost a couple of uniques, uber uniques there like that. Like, this what is, right? Just an Eternal character. And I had to delete so many characters already simply to like be able to make new characters because, well, the thing, right? Ah! I knew this would happen, and I'm fine. I would do it again. I regret nothing. Luckily, this is not hardcore. Because I would do it again in hardcore as well. I would regret it, though. I would regret it. All the looting and stressing over, and that's old now. Yeah, but you still had the fun. You know, like I see often that people don't understand the seasons. Seasons is essentially about the friends you made along the way. No, season is not about what you keep. Season is about the experience, the fun you had while doing so, while getting there. I know my gear is broken, by the way. But, you know, it's about the journey. Not about the goal. I mean, not for everyone, because some people literally slaved away at Duriel to like 5,000 Duriels. Just like, you know, like at the end of the season, when like the season is still like 1 week away from the season closing, it's like, who wants to do Duriel rotas? And you're like, why? Why are you doing this? Wake up, sheeple. How do you drop vulnerable soften? Oh, that's actually very simple. I'm playing a Curse Touch. Curse Touch is giving you a lucky hit chance to apply vulnerable, a Vampire Curse, and everyone that's Vampire Curse is vulnerable. That's it, to be honest. Simple as that. I'm currently leveling a 98 Rogue using Victimized Heartseeker build that uses Poison Trap. Is your version better? I mean, like, I don't know. Do you have problems? Like I don't know if you're having problems. Like my version is great. Brilliant. It's fun. I'm not sure if it's better than what you're playing. So I don't know.
Salvaged.
Follow the stars, friend. Fine indeed.
Temerity. Not even a good one. Very sad temerity. Do you level the wrong glyph? Nope. Oh, I can straight up join. Wait, can I? I'm level here. Let me do a tier 50 pit. I'm level 93. I should probably be able to do a tier 50 pit, right? Ha 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 ha. Right? Surely. Yeah, tier 50 pit should be cakewalk. I didn't know that pit progress was shared between characters. I thought I had to do everything again. No. But I can actually do that? You're still gonna die? No, a tier 50 pit is a tier 100 dungeon. In case you didn't know that. It's actually less than a tier 100 dungeon. I think tier 61 is roughly a tier 100 dungeon, slightly above. So if you actually can do a tier 100 dungeon, you can do that pit too. Like, right? These enemies are not even like 157. Yeah, 60 compares to tier 100. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you can do 100, you should be able to clear 61 probably. Like, I think most oh shit, Jesus Christ, most gamers are gonna be able to clear tier 61, right? I mean, considering that we're going in here with level 94 with not even 9,000 armor, right, and everything, just to see if it's like a thing, right? Could your umbrella please go away? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Damage-wise, everything dies. Is there a way I can get it work with Necro Frostburn? No. I mean, there is technically a Frost Necro to make, or a Necro that utilizes Frost in some way. But honestly, that Necro that utilizes Frost in some way is absolutely gimmicky, fun, and very inefficient, and not like really... Yeah. Frost builds are more a joke than like it's like, look, mom, no hands, you know, I can do it, I can get it to work. But the way you need to get it to work is like so many loops and hoops. I don't know why they bother to give Necro like any kind of like frost back and turning Shadow into Frost and whatsoever. No. Never sure why Blizzard made that item exist. You know, that specific unique. It seems like someone was like, bro, imagine Frost Necro, and they're like, bam, 4,000 IQ. That would be so cool. And then they're like, sure, we should make an item that does like Frost and Shadows somehow. And they're like, yeah, that makes so much sense. It's like, okay, but what if it doesn't? What if it really doesn't make any sense? What if it's like really a shit idea? Right? Such a cool unique too. Honestly, the Frost unique for Necro is like so amazing, but sadly it's like, I made it work, but it's kind of like you're making it worse to make it work, you know? So you can make a very good Shadow build, and then you can add Frost into the equation, and then you're making it worse. You're literally making it worse to make it work, but if you're making it worse to make it work, why even make it work? Just get a Pit 100 without Holy Bolt with your Golem 4.0. That's what I like to hear, sir. Congratulations on the pinnacle achievement this season. Again, I cleared a tier 100, and this is the only thing I got is this lousy shirt. Clearing a tier 100, you can now put your character to rest and start leveling up a new character. That's my honest, humble opinion, right? If you manage to clear tier 100, unless you want some more ego points, you have achieved what is there to achieve for the respective character. Days freeze and you're stuck. I like how you can literally like just keep them in the corner, right? 100 pit or Nightmare Dungeon? 100 pit. 100 Nightmare Dungeons, like, come on. 100 Nightmare Dungeon is like training wheels off, right? I mean, they're still probably hard for people that don't have the experience yet. But anyone that played more than one season of Diablo should be able to clear tier 100, especially with the new gear now, especially with tempering. Like tier 100 has become double, triple a joke. I mean, like with a right temper, you can like, right? Oh, of course, I was trying to kill me, huh? How about I do the equivalent damage that you... Oh, shit. I'm a bunny, and I jumped out of your damage. I hate you, too. Okay, so that pit feels good. Honestly, Rogue and pit feels fun. I'm totally for it. I can imagine myself diving a bit deeper into the pit with this. Because I just really enjoy the Rogue gameplay loop, especially being able to like just range play this. I mean, imagine being able to actually, you know, shoot crossbows before they shoot you. Isn't that cool? Okay, let's see the boss.
I need more time.
When should you start tempering? I started tempering from level 10 on, essentially, with this build. Oh, ow, I got hit. Yeah, how does Rogue avoid the boss echoes? Do I essentially need to use my I probably want to stagger as fast as I can, right? With Rogue, I'd say like just stagger as quick as you can, and then you're good. Okay, I just got 39 Ingolith, right? And for the people that are still confused, so I can show you this. I just got myself 39 Ingoliths from this. And what you're going to do is you're going to now go to the crafting material and you're going to make opticide. And opticide I'm going to make by putting 39 ingolith into 117 opticide. Ta-da. What you do. And I can go for the masterwork and I get this beautiful bow here. And we could now go for 1, 2, 3, 4 and hope that we hit one of the vulnerable damage, right? Ta-da. Vulnerable damage. Wow. That's actually really good. So that would probably be like absolutely fantastic at this point, right? And we can take the pens, which are actually really good too, because I want to keep the pens for a while. We could go for defensive tempering, and that is in this case, dodge chance. Perfect. And we would go for the chance to freeze. Stun. Freeze. And then we would also put this into the temper for 1, 2, 3, 4. And this like, oh, 4 to Heartseeker, ladies and gentlemen, we're going places. See, like, and suddenly with this little temper, we're almost like, again, resistance out, right? We just have to go a little bit more. We get this already like going up, right? The resistance to all elements. Double. Like we just increased our damage manifold. Haven't actually been in a while to the Helltide lady. Doesn't the Helltide lady not have anything for me? No. Like winner chicken dinner right now. Now with the new damages, we're now going into the Whispering Vault to kill everything. Actually, no, we're not going to the Whispering Vault. Shit. I used to bleed build an Elden Ring, but the Nagakiba does no damage for me. I have enough dex, but not enough strength. Is this why? Yes, you need to have everything. But you can two-hand it, Highness. So if you two-hand a weapon in an Elden Ring, then you don't need. You only need one of the stat bonuses. Then you need like 50% less strength is needed. So if you have 12 strength, you could wield an 18 strength weapon. Yeah, that's how it works. Have you tried the Heartseeker build with Error Storm procs? I heard about it. Epic. But I don't think it's needed. I mean, I have 0 damage issues. I've been just blasting through. Nothing does have a chance against me in any way. I do need the Caltrops. I do need the Smoke Bomb. The Concealment is technically something you can put away, but it does help me to become unstoppable. The Shadow Stab is nice to get out of any kind of trouble. And yeah, I mean, these are my damage stackers. This is how you multiply damage like crazy. I mean, we currently have enemy Caltrops do... Right? We have enemy Caltrops. Enemies take 10% increased damage from you, increased by 5% each second, up to 58%. That's from the Caltrops, correct? And that's crazy. Because I essentially increased the duration of the Caltrops, right? They're currently sitting at last 10 seconds because we have the tempering for Caltrop duration and tempering not here, but we have the Caltrop duration tempering making it longer. Right? So didn't feel like needed anyway. Ga, by the way, good to see you there, brother. Also, chat, we're going to be turning off Diablo here because we have a sponsored stream happening. That is the second part of our Guild of Guardians stream. So thank you for being here for Diablo. I wish we could go on, but we'll have to finish this tomorrow. And then we're going to play Rogue and Necro, so that's going to be nice. And we're going to be diving deeper into the pit. I think tomorrow's goal is pit 100 with a Rogue. Should be possible. Quite excited for it. And then on Sunday, we're back to the Necromancer. Currently, that's the plan. But yeah, we're going to turn off YouTube for today. Twitch is going to stay online, so good night, YouTube. You can come over to Twitch if you like.